Are you ready to watch me shill for your money for the next several hours? Are you ready for me to desperately ask you all to help me buy a 3D printer? Because that's what I'm here to do tonight. Hello, everybody. It is Zander doing my best nice pool cosplay here, apparently. I just realized that's kind of the hair I got going on here. I am going to turn down the music a little bit. I'm going to keep the music going, but I'm going to turn down the music just a little bit. It is great to see you all. It is great to be here live on the YouTube. Oh, man, I have not seen you all in so long. Like, it has been a while since we've hung out, since we've all talked. How's everyone doing? Everyone have good holidays? How's everyone doing? I apologize about the trash bag. I've been reorganizing some stuff in here this week since I got back. And so it's a little bit of a mess in here. It is the final 2-hour SmackDown, as Pierre says. I believe you're correct, yeah. We're live half an hour early, in part because I'm shilling. I'm shilling hard, not hardly shilling. That's for sure. I also need to find the TV remote. But yeah, I hope everyone had, like, really good holidays. It was weird not being live for a full week and a half. Actually, almost 2 weeks. It was weird. I didn't like it. I love doing these streams. Like, obviously not just because I make money doing them, but, like, I also just really love doing these streams. So, I mean, again, try and find my TV remote, because you'd think I would have had that ready to go, but let's see. As you can see, my couch is also a little messy now. I brought my DoorDash bag. I officially, not officially, but unofficially am done DoorDashing now, which is awesome. Oh, it's got some plastic from a figure in it from a figure review. Whoopsie. That's why I was feeling weird. But yeah, I've got my DoorDash bag, so I am officially done with DoorDash now, so that's nice. I now do grocery delivery, which has been significantly more lucrative. Let me put it to you guys this way, right? I made in 2 days on the grocery delivery app that I'm now working for, double what I make in 2 weeks on DoorDash. So. And you might think, well, Zander, why are you asking us for money for a 3D printer if you made that much? I didn't say it was much, though, man. It was enough to pay my car payment for the month, pretty much. I also got claw clips now. My wonderful wife, got me some claw clips for my hair because she was tired of watching me just be lazy and let it fall on my face. So, shout out to Alex for that. I'll run through the rules of the telethon, or not the rules, but the incentives of the telethon here shortly, and we'll talk about as well, like, what we got going on, what some of the stuff is, because it's gonna be a weekend-long thing. Pretty much, I'm going to on your TV and phone at the same time. Hell yeah, Kevin! Hell yeah! Love to see it. Check this out. First of all, my friend's wife got me this for Christmas. It's a little Sonic, and he holds my phone. Like, oh, you can't. Hold on. Yeah, he holds my phone. It's adorable. I love it. Alright. Yeah, he's adorable. I want to get him more prominently on the stream somewhere. If I set it up like this, he'd be a little more prominent, but I got to do some work first before it's all ready in here. But yeah, first little update of the night is that I'm rearranging the shelves over there. I'm putting a lot of my wrestling belts in storage, and I know you might be thinking, well, Xander, you're a wrestling YouTuber. Why are you putting so many of your wrestling belts away? Because they're taking up 8 of my... Wait, hold on. They're taking up 8 of my 30 cubbies, so... Is it 8? 7. They're taking up 8. It is 8. They're taking up 8 of my 30 cubbies on that thing, and I've got a lot of figures, and I'm more into my stop-motion stuff right now, so I need my figures to be a little more accessible than I do my belts that nobody sees because they're just off camera. Alright, so now we essentially are on a timer of having to try and find the TV remote in the next, what, 20 minutes? 15 minutes, actually? Yeah, 15 minutes. So, because I spent a lot of time downstairs yapping to my wife about this telethon I'm doing. And she is being a real trooper about it as well, being willing to actually be part of the incentives for it. Or a part of an incentive or two for it, at least. But now the question is, where the hell's the TV remote? Oh, jeez. Well, that bag just got ripped. That's got a bunch of stuff in it, so that's fine. But yeah, Christmas kind of exploded. Yep, the search begins for the TV remote, pretty much. Here, I'll at least angle the camera up so you guys can see me on my search. Another thing I need to get with Christmas money is I gotta get a rack for the back of that door so all these jackets and hats and stuff get hung up. As I'm just slinging stuff around over here. I think it is beneath all this stuff. Also, I got this new hat. My roommate got me a Cat Dad hat, which I proudly wore to go work yesterday. And then, let's see, there's flannel. Select over here for now. But yeah, I figure we'll leave the music playing at least until the show starts. That way we still got something going on. I can show off a few of the things that family and friends got me for Christmas. It's pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Some of it will be involved in content at some point. There's Waluigi. I will say the sheer amount of Luigi merchandise I received for Christmas this year is very funny, all current events being considered. And that is the most I will say to that. But I got like 5 different Luigi shirts from people. One of which was the official Nintendo "You Just Got Luigi" shirt. Which is hilarious, is all I will say to that. Let's see. Alright, let's see. I swear I saw the TV remote today as well. And was like, I need to keep an eye on that so I don't lose it before the stream. And then lo and behold, here we are on stream and I'm fumbling around looking for the TV remote. Because what else is new, right? Oh, maybe that's the 2025 resolution is don't lose the TV remote all the time. Just now, I'm just looking to see if I got like push under stuff on the table. No. But, you know, questions. You guys can start rolling in questions early. I'll answer them as I'm looking for this remote. I'm just gonna... Here, let's look at this out of the way at least. That'll give me some more floor space to look for it in. And I'm gonna get this trash bag out of the background. There. That opens up the floor a little more to look for it. It's very possible. Oh. That it is under the couch. It does not appear to be though. Oh. I mean, absolute worst case, right? Like, push comes to shove, worst case, I don't find it. Ow! Absolute worst case, push comes to shove, I can't find it. I can use my phone as a remote. Because we are on a timer now. So, Sonic 3. That movie was cinema. Damn right, Pierre. Damn right it was. I laughed. As I summed up my review, I laughed, I cried, I lived, and I learned. It is possibly my new favorite movie of all time. Like, I will outright say it. It is quite probably my new favorite movie of all time is Sonic 3. Like, I don't go see movies at the theater more than once often. I can only think of a handful of movies that I liked so much I went and saw twice. And when I say that, I mean, like, literally less than 5. That being Deadpool and Wolverine, Age of Ultron, because I stand by loving that movie. Spider-Man No Way Home, and there's one more that I can't remember off the top of my head. But Sonic 3 is going to be getting added to that list soon. Oh, Endgame. Endgame. I went and saw Endgame twice. But I'm going to go see Sonic 3 again. So, loved it that much. How do I always lose this one remote? Like, it should have its own designated spot on the desk, you would think, right? You'd think that I lose it so much that I would have a spot for it by this point. But I don't. Coolest dap up in history. Yeah, dapping up anybody is never going to feel the same again after that. Quite simply. Like, I could sit here and talk about Sonic 3 all night. Like, who wants to talk about wrestling? I can just talk Sonic 3 all night. So I have this cool planner as well from my aunt-in-law. Let's see. But oh yeah, I will openly admit, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I am man enough to admit I cried seeing Sonic 3. Like, legitimately cried at the theater seeing Sonic 3. And I'm going to give it probably another week because it was Christmas the week it came out. I'm going to give it another week before I talk spoilers on it. I will wait until next week on next Friday SmackDown or next Thursday if I do a Thursday stream for some reason. That is when it'll become fair game to talk Sonic 3 for me on stream. Because by that point, I always kind of give people like a 2-week buffer before I talk about movies on stream. Just because I know people have a lot of stuff they do, but you know, in a couple weeks, no one will have excuses, and they can't just be like, oh, you spoiled it for me. Also, Bash at Berlin was fun as well. Yeah, you're right. Ray did a great job with that show. Really happy with that, how that turned out. SmackDown is uploading as we speak, I believe. I know he had me make a thumbnail for him, so I haven't looked at the... Oh my god, I'm getting blinded by my TV. It always, for some reason, and I for the life of me, I don't know why. Oh, yeah, well, I'm not getting that. I have a figure on my Amazon, or my eBay watch list, and it is far exceeded my max bid I'm willing to pay for it. Because, for those of you that know, I am, well, there is no 4-digit code displayed on my TV. There we go. Yeah, I'm most only going to go see Sonic 3 again in theaters soon. It's so good, man. It is so good. I'm so excited. One thing we are going to talk through on stream tonight before SmackDown here, or probably after SmackDown at this point. There we go. I mean, I can at least use my phone, so that'll work. That'll work for now. Let's see. I'll just leave it on the channel. Like, I could switch over for the last 8 minutes of Big Bang Theory or something. But... where is the volume button? I'm going to mute the TV. I'll just let SVU play out. They can get my viewership for now. But yeah, we're going to talk through my Christmas movie at some point, probably. Drew certainly has a lot to answer for following Bashman. That he does. Yeah, let me look at the back end of the channel here. I think SmackDown is uploading right now. Yes, it is. It is uploading. It'll go out at some point. I don't know when. Next, like, 10 minutes or so, it looks like. So, there you go. So, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley is a last woman standing. From my cancellation, champions are undefeated in last man standing and last woman standing matches. No? I don't think so. Let me double check, but... I don't believe so, Byron. I believe that actually, last woman standing matches. Last woman standing matches, I'm not sure, but last man standing matches, I'm pretty sure Edge beat Cena to become World Heavyweight Champion in a last man standing match. Again, don't quote me on that, but I believe I'm correct on that one. That would have been in 2009? Yes, Backlash 2009. Yes, Edge beat John Cena in a last man standing match at Backlash 2009 to become World Heavyweight Champion. Last woman standing matches, I don't really think there's enough of those to, I don't think there's really been enough of those for that to become like a rule, so to say, about it. At least in my opinion. Oh, hold up, everybody. One moment.
What?
I said 1 moment. Because I gotta do this. And then I gotta do this. That. And there we go. And Rhea's here, everybody.
You live?
Yeah?
I thought you been live.
No, I've been live for like half an hour, brother.
Why have you been live for so long?
Because it's a telethon, and I'm trying to raise money so that I can buy a 3D printer.
Okay. See, I asked Zander if he'd like me to join him earlier, and he said if you want, and then he refused, neglected to tell me that, hey, Ray, if you're going to join me, I'm starting at 7:30. So you know.
Well, you know, hindsight and all that.
Because my co-host likes to make me look like a jackass.
Well, I didn't tell people you were joining.
SmackDown's uploading, and I wouldn't be mad if you watched it live because honestly, I want to see your reaction to my Drew McIntyre promo.
Alright, I'll check it out.
It's uploading now because I'm like, honestly, think it's the most like Drew I've ever sounded in my life.
I'll check it out here shortly.
Like I knew I was like good when I was going, and then I listened back, and I was like, I don't want to like overcompliment myself, but like this is approaching like my Bray Wyatt in the Funhouse level of sounding like the person.
Yeah.
I guess I better start SmackDown here in a bit. So,
Oh, man. You excited for AEW World's End tomorrow, Ray?
God, I feel so bad for Ricochet right now.
Why? Because the internet is cooking him?
I feel bad for him in the sense that I'm like, okay, guys, I like Ricochet. I want to preface this. I like Ricochet. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before I go in on, but was he over? For the past number of years, has he been over in WWE?
Not really, I'm gonna be real with you.
And the reason he got over was Samantha. People liked him because Samantha Irvin did the selling that he refused to do. Like, Samantha Irvin sold the moves more than Ricochet did.
Yeah.
So people began liking him because they liked Samantha, so it was like a surrogate thing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm almost like, I feel like this would also be happening in WWE if he'd stayed. Like, hello?
I'm still here.
I thought my dad called me. Dad? Nope. Okay. He was on the phone.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, so But yeah, I feel like if he'd stayed in WWE, it would almost be worse right now if he'd stayed in WWE.
Yeah.
Because then the fans would be like, oh, now I really don't care about you. Without Samantha, you're not much for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Which I'm excited to see what Samantha ends up doing.
Well, pretty much nothing in wrestling is my assumption.
Yeah, like I was saying on the Discord, I think she's more than likely going to be like something. I think she's going into like real sports broadcasting, where it's like she's going to end up like being like an analyst or a spokesperson for like the NBA, the NFL, something that gets insane numbers. Because, like it or not, guys, still compared to the NBA or NFL, WWE is fairly small.
Yeah. Oh, so I suppose to give everyone a rundown of what the Zander Telethon looks like what the goals and incentives and everything are. Because I'm going to be live every day this weekend, like today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Even though there's no wrestling on Sunday, I will find something to do to try and
So
raise this money.
World's End tomorrow.
What was that?
You're going to subject yourself to World's End tomorrow.
I am.
Zander, I book it, and I don't even watch these pay-per-views anymore.
Well, Ray, I currently have a lead in the LS11 Predictions League in our Discord.
Okay. The one I'm not, because I don't care about these things.
So currently I am 1 point ahead in the whole thing. And I have got 2 very bold predictions for World's End tomorrow. And so it will literally make or break if I win tomorrow with these 2 predictions. So I just wanna see if I'm right. Oh shit, no, that's not the remote. I thought I found the remote. Damn it. I've been looking for the remote for like 30 minutes. But anyways.
Zander, I'm gonna be honest. I did watch the special you did.
The Christmas special. Yeah.
I did watch it.
Okay.
And I thought you're gonna laugh because I was like, when Zander is arrested for ever horrible acts he commits,
okay,
and they make a Netflix documentary, this is going to be looked at like the manifesto of it all. This is going to be like,
and he sang Wham's Last Christmas for some reason.
Yeah, like this is going to be looked at as Zander's like Catcher in the Rye for why he did all this.
And then for some reason the after credits just turned into a stop motion thing.
Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, so welcome. Hey Zach, good to see you. Okay, so here's what the incentives are for Zander's 3D printer telethon. So the end goal is $400. That is the goal we are trying to reach so that I can buy this 3D printer. Any donations help. There's 4 different donation links down in the description. There's PayPal Direct, there's Streamlabs, there is Cashapp, and there's Venmo. All of it counts towards me going for this 3D printer. The individual donation incentives, as in anyone who donates this, any singular donations of this amount will result in this incentive. For $5, either I will break into song on a random song of my choice. I'll do a cover live on stream. Or Alex will bring Missile into the room and Missile will do a little dance for everybody. For $10, I will answer any unfiltered... This is the JT tier of donations, more or less. I will answer any question, no matter what, without hesitate or without avoiding the answer. Obviously, I won't say things like, what's your home address? Or what's your social security number? Obviously, I won't answer things like that. But, like... some of the unhinged things JT has asked me that I said I can't answer, I will answer for $10. $20, Alex has agreed to be under the same rule. $50 donations, my roommate will come in to say something because they do not like to be on camera. Okay. And the big one, and for reference, Ray, my roommate does not want their name said on camera before you, or on stream. Just quick thing there, so you know that. For the full $400 amount, if one person does a singular $400 donation, which I am not anticipating happening, live on stream, I will shave off my entire beard.
Okay.
And then there are $50 milestones, as in, like, we raise every $50 milestone, there is something new that gets added to the stream. At $50, I will get into the LS11 Universe voice chat, and I will do a live Discord Q&A where people can jump in and I will answer their questions live on the stream from our Discord. At $100, I fast track WrestleMania 30 to release 7 days from now.
Okay.
$150, I write a cover letter for a job in creative, and I DM it to both Triple H and Tony Khan.
Oh, and Scott D'Amore. Let's throw Scott D'Amore in there, because MLPW needs people, man. Court Bauer. Why not Court Bauer?
True.
Whoever's running things at TNA now. I don't know.
What all did Nick Aldis just say, chat? Because I was running my fucking mouth and didn't hear him. That one's on me. $200 for the remainder of the telethon. I will wear my sexy Waluigi costume. Fake boobs, wig, eyeshadow, and all.
Well, guys, we can't miss that. We can't miss an opportunity to see that now, can we?
$250 at that milestone. Live on stream, I will write and recite another version of Ode to Rhea.
Immediate and severe consequences that will directly impact your future at WWE. This is not a negotiation.
At the $300 donation, or the $300 milestone, chat will get to pick any book off of my shelf over there, and there will be an entire live stream that will be dedicated to me reading that book.
Okay.
To give you guys some examples of what kind of books I have.
Also, I'm trying to think of what you could watch on Sunday.
Well, I might just play wrestling games.
No, but I'm like, what if you finally watched Ready to Rumble?
I could. Okay. At $350, the LS11 Universe books either an episode of ARW or LAW. And if we hit the full $400, it will not be anytime this weekend. It will probably be in about a week once I've got my new Wi-Fi set up.
Okay.
I will do a 24-hour live stream.
Oh, boy.
I will stay up and in front of the camera for 24 hours. I will have Alex go pick up food / do DoorDash. I'll have someone else DoorDash my food to me. I'll shower beforehand. I will be here from it'll probably be from 8 a.m. to 8 a.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
Because that feels somewhat doable. And we'll watch movies, we'll play video games, we'll maybe draw, all that kind of stuff. But I will entertain for 24 straight hours if we hit the full $400 mark.
All right.
Also, shout out to Naomi, who is once again a champion now.
Yeah.
Who do you think we haven't talked about this, right? Who do you think attacked Jade Cargill?
I think your mind immediately goes Naomi.
Right.
Well, part of me feels like that's too easy. But I don't want it to be Bianca because I'm like, Bianca could never be a heel.
True.
As much as the fans dislike her, I don't really see Bianca Belair as heel.
She was when she first got to WWE, and she wasn't bad at Also, as usual, Tiffany Stratton has great ring gear. I feel like that's pretty well known by this point.
Now, like, don't get me wrong. I also like. I feel like, don't get me wrong, you need to buck expectations on occasion.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel like the expectation for a long time has been when this falls apart, Jade's going to be the heel.
Yeah. I know this might just be me. Actually, I know it's not just me, because I know a lot of people do, but I haven't talked to you about it yet, right? I, for one, have really liked the pairing of Candice LeRae and Nia Jax. I miss Indy Hartwell, but I'm also just happy that Candice LeRae is doing something.
Yeah, me too. I'm just,
Potentially squandering the greatest opportunity to cash in.
Okay, so Tatum comes in the chat and says, so Zander, when do I get to shave your head? So a lot of people asked me when I was talking about incentives for the stream. They were like, what's the dollar amount to get Zander to shave his head or to get his hair cut? I haven't talked about this much because I don't want it to seem like I'm doing it for publicity, because I'm really not. Part of why I'm growing my hair out is because when I do inevitably decide to get it cut again, I want it to be long enough so that I can donate it to, like, the charities that give long hair, that, like, make wigs for, like, sick kids and stuff that have lost their hair due to, like, cancer or other illnesses.
yeah.
I want to donate my hair to one of those charities, and my hair needs to be, I think, at least 10 inches long for that. So I'm growing my hair out to donate it. So that's why my hair has not been an incentive yet.
What are you going to do? So I can tell you, I did not touch Jade. None of us did. I mean, Tiffany could even help us win the titles last week. Do you honestly?
Tiffany Stratton, like Pierre just said, is really out here catching strays.
Why your friend? But from my point of view, you seem to be doing just fine without her. I mean, Jade is gone from a.
I will say, Ray, we can kind of hear the promo on your end.
Okay.
It's very faint, but I can hear it. I know they're not as bad. They're not as bad about copywriting the audio as they are the video, but just to be safe and all that. Oh, hi.
Hi, dinner.
Thanks.
Share the spotlight with her.
There you go.
Thank you.
Showed Brain. Have you showed chat your super cool hair clip?
Oh, no, I have not. It's a banana.
Yeah, it's a little. It's a banana. You got it for Christmas.
Alex gave it to me for Christmas. I'm very happy about
myself for that one.
All right, then.
But yeah,
Sorry to interrupt with that, but
you're fine. You're fine.
Up, Alex. Come in anytime. You bring much needed feminine intuition.
She kind of does. Okay, so Tatum asks, Ray, after your loss of the LS11 Grand Championship to Chris Jericho, how do you feel?
I feel like it's a bunch of bullshit.
I
Okay.
agree.
Being by the bloated Bon Jovi. Okay?
Jesus Christ. Ray.
What?
I mean, you're not wrong.
Being by Chris Jericho after Chris Jericho was like, murdered somewhere and left in a ditch and his corpse bloated for a while. That's the kind of Christian.
Bloated Bon Jovi is a hell of a line.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Let's see. Zach wants to know if you think his prediction that Charlotte Flair might have been the one to attack.
I mean, like, we're hearing reports that Charlotte's going to come back with this dark character.
Yeah.
Which I don't know about that. I mean, so possibly, but like, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, right? And like, you can't use Charlotte in any other way than like at the top because she's so damn good. And even if
Yeah.
even if you think she's overplayed, she is so good to the point like not using her is really an underestimation of her abilities. Now, granted, some people like I was thinking about this. Someone talked about this the other day, where it was like Chris Jericho again, not to bring him up again, but like in a non-kayfabe talk, he is approaching Pedro Morales in the '80s in the WWF. Like, he was top guy 15 years ago. Now he's doing jobs.
Yeah. Which I just realized I hadn't updated the banner to put Jericho on it with our belt.
And guys, you know the rules of SmackDown, right? Big long opening promo segment. Match starts, 2 minutes of action, cut to commercial.
It's the SmackDown way. So Drew's explanation. Wow, Ray really sounds like during this promo. I will check it out. I will check it out on stream tonight. I will. I promise everybody. I will be checking Ray's promo out from SmackDown tonight. Probably not going to do any website stuff tonight. I mean, I got to have something to keep myself occupied during the AEW show tomorrow.
Tony's bleak vision of pro wrestling.
Oh, also, I haven't been on stream since it got announced. I said this on the World Cup quarterfinals for members and Patreons. But obviously, you've all seen from the thumbnail for tomorrow that the World Cup semifinals are happening tomorrow. They've been announced.
Yeah.
The finals of Bracket A versus Bracket B are Buddy Matthews versus Nathan Frazier. And on the other side of the semifinals is Seth Rollins versus Kenny Omega. So I would just like to very quickly say something, and Ray, you might want to turn your volume down for this one. Never fucking ask me for anything again! 5 fucking years! People have been blowing up the comments in my DMs asking for the match. I'm finally giving it to you because it finally makes story sense. Nobody asked me for anything ever again. That being said, it is probably match of the series, and you guys are really going to enjoy it tomorrow. Like, it is probably one of the best matches I've ever done.
Yeah.
Probably going to win match of the year, season 5. Six. We're in season 6.
Yeah.
Thank you for waiting until I finished my bite to see if I corrected myself on that.
I honestly may have had match of the year contender on SmackDown today in the main event.
I'll check it out. Pierre says, Zander, you already know we're going to. Yeah. Yeah, it's wishful thinking to think that the LS11 universe aren't going to ask me for anything ever again.
No, you know what the comment's going to be, Zander.
What?
It's going to be either if Omega wins, or it's Omega or Rollins. Whoever wins this match is going to be okay. But I bet Ospreay could beat them.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're probably right. Or something along those lines.
You're immediately going to go to, okay, but what about Will Ospreay?
Or Okada. Zach just said or Okada. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be Ospreay or Okada that people are like, well, that's obviously...
No, Ospreay, because Okada has shown that he's not that great outside of Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, the fall of Okada's aura needs to be studied.
He needed Ghetto to book him.
Yeah. Well, we got Wyatt in the chat now. Good to see you, Wyatt. Split the difference, have him draw. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, World Cup semifinals airing tomorrow. I genuinely am excited for you all to see it. Like, the whole never fucking ask me for anything again. It is mainly a joke when I say that. It is kind of in response to the sheer amount of, like, we need Rollins Omega comments that I've gotten over the last 5 years. Especially when, especially when, like, doing Forbidden War and stuff the last couple of years when, we teased it for the first one. It's like the plan always was to have the one-on-one match at some point, right? Like, Ray can attest to that.
Yeah.
It was just a matter of season 4, we didn't want to just give it away yet. We wanted to get the belt on Cole before Double or Nothing. Right? Double or Nothing? Yeah, Double or Nothing. We wanted to get the belt on Adam Cole by then. And
also, it felt like, because, like, Forbidden War was the mark of, like, okay, Ray's taking over AEW now, and we need to move forward. I felt like, especially, I'm like, okay, I feel like the best way to do that is with a new world champion.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, to bookend the new, like, okay, like, you can track Zander's, like, era of booking AEW down to when Kenny lost the belt.
Yep.
Yeah. And now, granted, I have looked at that stuff from, like, the belt collector period that Kenny Omega had.
Mm-hmm.
It's great, it's great TV. It was great TV, and it kind of reminds you that, like, I feel like AEW had a real advantage in the pandemic, I actually think.
Yeah.
Because I think out of everyone, they had the best setup for the pandemic. I feel like Daly's Place and, like, how they shot it and, like, the level of fans they allowed in there allowed for some level of atmosphere in the building. That wasn't as depressing as the Thunderdome or as weird as Impact in the empty room with all the lights.
Yeah.
The Thunderdome, that was strange and Black Mirror-esque.
Yeah, it was very weird. I actually watch and enjoy your AEW universe more than the actual AEW. No, that's not weird at all. Someone just asked in the chat, Wyatt just asked in the chat if it was weird that he enjoys and watches our show for AEW more. But, like, more than the real AEW. Like, that's not really weird to me, because, like, we got comments like that about WWE back in, like, season 1 and 2. Pretty much seasons, like, 1 to 4 when the old bastard was still running the show.
Yeah.
We would get stuff like that. Like, that's a big part of what makes Universe is always a double-edged sword, right? You either get a lot of views because the current product isn't good and someone wants to see an alternative of some kind, or views are kind of good but not as good because people are like, well, the current product's already good, so why do I need to watch someone else?
Yeah. But then you also have the other side of that, which is AEW, and they're faltering in the ratings and they're faltering numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that that's directly correlating with the fact that AEW is the least watched show on the channel. And
Sure. All right, well, as unfortunate as it is, folks, give it just a moment. But now, hold on. As of now, Chris Jericho should be on the banner as the LS11 Grand Champion. As unfortunate as that is. Zach says it's amazing to watch the right way of booking Jay White in Universe. Yeah, Jay White is one of your greater successes of AEW, I would say.
yeah, I need to. Yeah, I got to focus back in on his feud. He's about to have a match with Darby Allin at All in London.
Sunday Night Football on NBC and Peacock.
This is the World Diamond Center.
There are 127 cameras. There's only one place they're not looking. Love that place with you. And the count goes, guys.
You guys think?
Present. And you're actually that of these two at Terra regard. We're surprised. Twisted Tea super prepared for the Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea.
Yep, not more Chris Jericho. Yep, he's got the key to the LS11 universe now. Chris Jericho can travel to any show now.
So working from home, I gotta have every part of
He
my
even, if you're part of the LS11 Discord, I'll occasionally generate fake social media posts that I really only share in the Discord because I don't want to. The last thing I want is people to maybe, go out and think that I'm sharing false information about wrestlers. Which is why when I use like the tweet gen thing, I always make sure that like on the Dateline or the instead of Twitter for iPhone or whatever, it instead says fake tweet for universe. But
It's got to be time.
University of Maryland Global Campus is a school for real life, one that values the successes you've already achieved. Earn up to 90 undergraduate credits for relevant experience, and get the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. What will your next success be?
Oh, how about a spark of inspiration? Try that on for size. Bring Forge of Empire. Play now for free at FOE.tv or download the app. Some say Taco Bell shouldn't make chicken nuggets. We say don't.
okay. But yeah, Jericho on I want to say the day after he won the belt, I believe it was, put out a post, quote unquote. Put out a post in the LS11 universe that stated, let's see. Hi guys, the Learning Tree here. I'm so proud to be your LS11 Grand Champion, and I can't wait to use that power that this prestigious title gives me to travel the LS11 universe and show up everywhere with it. I hear there's going to be a
Dysentery. It is inane.
Zach says there's not one match that he's not excited for at your upcoming All-In. When is your All-In, by the way?
Weekend after next.
Gotcha, so 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Which, for those wondering, like, where was AEW this week? Guys, Wednesday was Christmas. I wasn't going to make Ray put out an episode on Christmas.
Yeah, and also I'm just like, well, that's an idea at the same time. Like, so, all in London, big card. It's gonna be all in London's always a big boy of a card.
Uh-oh. Tiffany was thinking about cashing in there for a second.
Naomi already owns a pinfall victory over Nia Jax.
Pierre says we arguably have the started the dumbest idea on the creative team, but if we were both thinking it, it must be good, right? Yup. Pierre and I had the exact same idea at the exact same moment the other night. And it's so dumb, but it's going to be great. And you will all see it unfold soon. Also, I got a new water bottle. That's kind of exciting, I guess. I don't have much going on in my life right now, so this is exciting for me.
Please bring back Dr. Shelby.
Clearly, we need Dr. Shelby.
Zander, this can all only be solved by Dr. Shelby.
Clearly.
I will say, one of my favorite moments in that whole Team Hell No storyline was Damian Sandow going, frankly, these two are better off taking advice from Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil? Dr. Phil?
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Phil? You know what? Get him!
And then they brought Dr. Shelby back in like 2018, 2019, whatever it was, for Bailey and Sasha Banks to try and get a cheap little pop out of that, and it did not work.
Mind you, also, Team Hell No is the one time ever that they've actually ever acknowledged the Katie Vick storyline
Oh God, you're
as
right.
even existing. I will say, Kane's reaction to that, how Kane sold that was awesome. Like, years ago, I had a girlfriend named Katie, but that didn't work out. Just like how he does it is like,
WWEshop.com has the best fix. All the issues with the movie.
Oh man, Sonic 3. I'm getting a Sonic 3 commercial right now. God, I can't wait to go see that a second time. Oh, Ray, I don't think I've showed you this. But I actually picked up this yesterday with some of my Christmas money.
oh, fun times.
And along with it, that was all I was planning to get, because the GameStop down the road, or not down the road, but about 3 miles from my house, has had that Doc Ock figure since I moved to where I'm at now. And that was all I was going there for. But then they went and had this guy. They only went and had Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. And I was like, well, I'll get that. Because years ago, when I was still collecting Marvel figures pretty religiously, I got the Peter Parker figure that they made. And I realized that Tobey Maguire's head fits on him perfectly. So I got like civilian Tobey Maguire for my setup. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because for those who don't know, I do still collect the occasional figure here and there. Mainly Spider-Man when it comes to Marvel.
Yeah. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, guys.
All right.
I'll be back.
We're with Mike. He's leaving home to protect his family and yours.
Forgot it flips us around when he does that. Can I, yeah. It's fine. Rhea will be back. So tired of all the commercials, start wrestling like Jesus. Yeah, I feel you, Kevin. I feel you. Okay, I gotta find the TV remote, because this is gonna drive me batshit insane if I don't find it. I will say my big fear is that it fell in my trash can at some point when I wasn't looking, and that I dumped it into the trash, like into a trash bag. That's the last thing I want, is to have to go digging through a trash bag for it. I don't actually think that happened, but I feel like it is something that could happen if I wasn't paying attention, which frequently when I'm sitting at my desk I don't do. Let's see. That's where those went. Not there. Just while Ray's away for a minute, I'm gonna just look for it again, because It's bothering me because my phone is kind of laggy when it comes to input on the TV, and so my other fear is that it's ended up in one of these boxes over here, and that I've closed it in there, and it's gotten pushed further down. I feel like that's also a distinct possibility. Let's see. Yeah, rip the remote. So, I mean, fortunately, the trash bag's still in the room. I just don't want to go digging through the trash. Hey, Mello! Oh! Yeah, if Mello smacks the shit out of him, Sammy kind of has that one coming. Where's the trash man we need to save the day, right? Where is Danny DeVito when we need him? When we need him most, he vanished. Well, I suppose I will check the trash just to confirm I didn't accidentally throw it away. Fortunately, the only stuff in here is like packaging and stuff, so. Fortunately, there's nothing like gross in here. It literally is just all cardboard and stuff. Oh boy, it's Baron. I heard Mello got his win back on the Christmas episode of SmackDown, so that's, or not the Christmas episode, but on last week's pre-tape episode. Yeah, it's not in there. Alright, I'm looking under the couch one more time here. Oh, Mello won via countout. Got it. So he didn't even pin Braun. I feel like I am the least professional watch-along streamer. But yet so many of you choose to be here, and I'm still forever grateful for that. Because I do not deserve the views I get for this shit, because I literally am constantly not in my chair or watching shit. I'm constantly messing around, fumbling about, looking for remotes. Well, Austin Theory and Braun, eh? Worst case, I'll buy another remote, I guess, but I'd rather not have to buy another Fire Stick remote. Also, shout out to Alex. I don't know if it's actually visible on the stream or not. No, it's not. Shout out to Alex, who my wonderful wife for Christmas got me got me one of those chair cushions that makes my office chair way more comfortable because the seat on it was just completely blown out. And this is bothering me so fucking much that I can't find this fucking remote. And when I find it, it's going to be in the dumbest place possible. And I'm very well aware of this fact at this point. Because that is always what happens. I find it, and it's just somewhere it doesn't make sense to be. As we go to like our 9th commercial of the night. And we're only 40 minutes into the show. Like everyone's been saying, they go to commercial they're way too comfortable going to commercial on these shows. Over and over again. Back here. I'm gonna be watching SmackDown as soon as it's over. Alright then. It's not a shelf over here. Was the last time I used the remote when I did the Christmas special? Because that's entirely possible. If so, could it have ended up? Because on the Christmas special, I started out, I'm sitting up here. Let's see. Am I still visible? Yeah, I'm still plenty visible, actually. I thought I wasn't, so that's good. If I were my TV remote that I last touched on Monday, not this past Monday either, almost a week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks ago, where would I be? It's not wedged in the back of my chair. Here's the cushion, by the way, for those wondering. It's very comfortable, very nice, very supportive. I'm a bigger guy, I need that support. Did my remote possibly end up in the snack box? It doesn't appear as if it did, but I'm gonna run my hand in the snacks to see. No. But again, open Q&A, whatever you guys want to ask, within reason. Oh. As I am now under my desk, seeing if it's under here somewhere. Not seeing it, though. I know everyone's just waiting for like a loud bonk followed by me screaming some obscenity, but fortunately I was prepared for that one. It's not back there. Let's see. Like I said, my other fear is that it's ended up in one of these containers, and I just got those packed up today. Or I just rummaged through all of them at least today. Double check this one, because this is the one. No, that's not the one it would have been. No, it would be this one. Hold on. Quick double check real quick. Hold on. Stand by. Nope, doesn't appear to be. I'm gonna give up the search again for now. Mark my words, I will find this remote eventually. I will find this remote eventually. There we go. So comfortable over here. As Ray's logo just sits on the screen. We'll do this. There, that's gonna be a little bit easier to look at until Ray gets back. But yeah, I'm glad that there was a solid number of people who actually did watch the Christmas special. Like, it wasn't, I think I hyped myself up a little bit for a better turnout than I actually got for it. And that only ended up making me a little more disappointed in myself than anything. But that's on me for, that's on me for kind of hyping myself up for it. Thinking that, non-wrestling video was going to get a lot of views from wrestling fans. Like, that's 100% on me, and I know that. But it's just kind of how it goes. So I assume Braun is probably just going to win. It's kind of what he does. Guardians of the Multiverse Sensman. Oh yeah, it's going to be real fun. The post-credit scene. It's like... Yep, and Braun with the dub. Just them's the breaks, pal. Them's the breaks. But yeah, Guardians of the Multiverse is going to be fun. I'm very excited about it. It's not going to come out anytime soon. Like, it's not going to be coming out in the... Oh, hold on. Oh, I just noticed Ray went away. He's having to restart his computer, so he'll be back in a moment. But what I was going to say is... Guardians of the Multiverse is going to be part of the overall Zander stop-motion cinematic universe, which hasn't even started yet. In part, because I have to finish making Scourge the Hedgehog, which, if we get that $400 for the 3D printer, will happen a lot faster. Hashtag shilling, shilling, shilling as best as I can. Oh, coming up next on with Chelsea. Yeah, the Chelsea Green celebration. Hell yeah.
And I'm back.
Oh, Ray's back.
They separated me from you beautiful people.
Welcome back, Ray. Good to see you.
Sorry, my computer froze.
You're good. Huh.
United States Championship celebration. It is it.
You haven't missed much. There's been mostly commercials since you've been gone.
Yeah, guys, that's kind of the thing with Raw and SmackDown now.
Yeah. I just realized I kind of got like the carrying crosshair going on now.
Yeah.
I called it nice pool earlier because I got like the nice pool hair, but carrying cross is probably a little more accurate to how I actually am as a person.
Did you watch the Drew promo today? Or
I haven't yet. I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
I'll pull it up though. Alright, let's see. The ultimate hater.
Hey, Drew! What?
Hold on. Here's what we'll do.
Tropical wine flavor, Mountain Baja Blast, in stores now.
This way people can see what I'm seeing.
Okay. You want to tell me what you have to say for yourself after what you pulled at Bash in Berlin?
Is this it?
Yeah. Oh. Well, no, he's about to go out to the ring.
I have my reasons for doing what I did at Bash in Berlin. And you know that. And they're all about to know it too. Hit my music! Hey, LS11 Universe, it's Ray, and you already know. You saw it just now. Here it comes. The man who cost John Cena everything at Bash in Berlin. Here comes Drew McIntyre. No more sword. Just a menacing stare. McIntyre makes his way to the ring here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. After what happened at Bash in Berlin, Cena seemed to be on the verge of taking the World Heavyweight Championship from CM Punk. It seemed to be mere moments away when Drew McIntyre pulled John Cena out of the ring and proceeded to give him the beatdown of a lifetime. And Drew McIntyre tonight will address the LS11 Universe and his actions at Bash in Berlin. Alright, you've all got questions, and I've got some answers. And the first one that I often hear this past week is why? Why, Drew? Why did you do this? One simple reason. Fate. Fate has been the determiner of my entire life, the way it determines all of us. I was fated to be the #1 man in all of WWE, and you were all fated to watch. And season 1 I accomplished that fate when I beat John Cena in the middle of this ring in the main event of WrestleMania to cement my place as the top man. Now, ever since that day, we have been regressing here in LS11 Universe. We have gone backwards. We went back to Cody, even though Cody ain't worth a gob of shit.
Jesus.
We went to CM Punk, and Punk, make no mistake about this, I hate you more than I will ever hate John Cena, and the only man who is going to take your head off for that World Heavyweight Championship is me. We've had champion after champion after champion represent the past. Fail, struggle, waddle in the wind. We have not seen anything like Drew McIntyre. Little imps like Dominic Mysterio claim that they are the next generation. I am the next generation. I am the current generation, and I have been denied it over and over and over, and I have had enough. I have had enough of all of this. I have had enough of being ignored. So, I thought my path, went to King of the Ring, went to the SummerSlam main event, and then Mr. Fate himself, John Cena, had to come in. He got lucky in the King of the Ring final. If I had been 100% in that matchup, believe me, I'd be World Heavyweight Champion right now. And then I take on Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Now, why did I do that? I said for Jey Uso. But if I'm being honest, it was for me. It was all for me. 'Cause you see, ladies and gentlemen, when you're a man like me, who has been ignored time and time and time again, and you see a man who puts himself above everyone else, you want to go up and rip his damn jaw off. And I did. I pinned Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in the middle of this ring. He knows it. I know it. Everyone here saw it. And he still cheated. I have had enough. I have had enough of the cheating. I have had enough of the lies. I have had enough of the bullshit that keeps Drew McIntyre down. John Cena, a bad blood. I want your head on a pike. I want to not only destroy everything left of C Nation, I want to burn it to the damn ground and build the McIntyre Empire atop its ashes. A bad blood. You will go down, John. And then, and only then, will the reign of Drew McIntyre begin.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus. If I closed my eyes, I think there would have been parts in that where I genuinely wasn't sure if it was real or not.
thank you. I was really proud of it.
That's good. That's great. As Pierre asked in the chat, though, how's your throat after that one? Also, yeah, everything going on with Chelsea on SmackDown right now, 10 out of 10.
So, the funny thing is, that was one of the first things I recorded.
Oh, no.
and like two or three spots in the match, you literally hear me go, like having to like cough.
But yeah, the intro from Piper Niven was great. Chelsea's Lady Liberty attire is amazing.
Like, I'm just like, I want Matt Cardona to come in and do something with all this. Like, I know Jody won't because they're lame and they don't have fun.
I think 2025, once Cardona is healed up from his injury, he did not choose to sign with AEW. I have a feeling he might finally return to WWE in 2025.
I really think, like, I'm not saying this because, like, I'm like, I don't think Matt Cardona could be a top guy. I do think that could be a possibility, but I'm like, I feel like he could be, like, a great top heel for NXT.
Oh, shit. First donation of the night. JT has donated $5 to the stream, so thank you for that. We go accept that on the Cashapp.
So, Zander, do a dance.
Missile is the one that has to do the dance. Or I do a song cover. JT, which one you want? You want me to, You want me to sing, or you want Missile to come in here and dance? Let me see if I can figure out something here.
You have massively fucked me over. I will never think of it the same. Enjoy your bad.
JT says do a song cover. I'll do that at the end of the stream. That way Ray doesn't have to be subjected to it. But all right, don't worry, folks. It's not going to be the telethon goal thing is not going to be this big all stream. I am literally just putting it together right now, so that's why it looks so big.
Piper Niven looks like she should be running the Christmas sing-along at the local church.
What was that?
Piper Niven with that outfit looks like she should be running the local Christmas sing-along at the church.
How dare you say something so true yet so wrong? To quote Captain America himself, Sam Wilson, he's out of line, but he's right.
Nation. Think, damn.
Joining us. I'm just gonna ask you this once. Is there anything you want to tell me about who attacked the Street Profits 3 weeks ago? Yeah. That's it.
Like,
That's it.
like if Bianca turned heel, I'd want her to reconnect with the Street Profits.
It's actually.
Uh-oh.
Yes!
Yes, boys!
Yes, boys! This is the first time we're seeing them in a few months, right?
with your hind foot. It was Gaza. Sorry, Gaza.
Glad to see Pretty Deadly get on the show.
No, they've been off because one of them, I believe, Kit has been injured.
Yeah, I think so.
Gotta love BFAB walking around like, I'm involved in this. Here comes Jason Jordan to break it up again.
Hell yeah, Jason Jordan. Former Raw Tag Team Champion with Seth Rollins, Jason Jordan. Jason Angle to the rescue.
If you need someone to break up a pull-apart brawl, you get Jason Jordan.
According to Pierre, they were actually on the show 2 weeks ago. Pretty Deadly were. I remember that now. You are correct.
Guys, I want to be honest. This holiday season, I haven't been paying attention to the show as much as I should be, even though the show is great, because I have been working.
Yeah. Oh, Ray, I haven't told the LS11 Universe yet about the Christmas gift that you and I technically both got from my in-laws.
Yeah, guys.
Well, let me tell them what happened first. So, Christmas happens, I'm at my in-laws, and usually the last thing I get from them is like a little gift card, like a little Christmas card that's usually got like a check or something in it. And my mother-in-law always makes the same joke, let me know if it's the right size and all that. Well, this time, the Christmas card has a QR code on it, and it was a custom QR code that had Macho Man Randy Savage in the center of it. And so I scan it with my phone, and next thing I know, Rob Ramsey is sharing a photo with you on Dropbox. Rob being my father-in-law, for those that didn't see his name in the credits of the Christmas special. He had my favorite moment in the Christmas special, personally. And I will just put this on screen for those of you, because it's nothing that it's not going to dox Ray or I, so it's fine. But this is what the QR code takes me to. This picture of Macho Man Randy Savage says, "Kiss on the card, brother! You're going to Monday Night Raw!" And so then I get the notification that my father-in-law had transferred 2 tickets to Monday Night Raw for January 27th in Atlanta, Georgia, to me on Ticketmaster. And so I immediately sent Ray a text. I was like, "Hey, you want to go to Raw on the 27th? My father-in-law just sent me tickets." And Ray responded with like, "Oh, fuck yes," or something.
Yeah.
So we're going to Raw in a couple weeks. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah. And we're probably going to see CM Punk live.
Yeah, I will be taking a Phil, you make me angry, Phil sign, probably.
That's what I said. I was like, Zander, you should literally Photoshop CM Punk on Phil Swift's face. It just says, "Phil, you make me angry, Phil." Photoshop yourself on JonTron.
I've been kind of like reclaiming the JonTron memes for myself, just because JonTron really fell off in the last few years.
Still fun.
I will say what was kind of wild was getting sent a link where someone used the Zander royalties clip on Twitter that like didn't follow me or anything.
Mm.
Also, guys, I'm really excited over on Zander LS11 soon. I've got this to build. I got a Shadow the Hedgehog Lego set.
All right, Zander. Also, Zander, I was in Target the other day.
Okay.
And I was and for some reason I walked into the hoodie aisle.
Okay.
And I was trying to find like a kid's hoodie basically in your size.
Okay.
Because I was like, it's in the style of Shadow the Hedgehog. And I was like, let's I can find this for Zander. He'd wear this hoodie.
Oh, I would unironically wear a Shadow the Hedgehog hoodie.
Yeah.
Everyone knows I love Shadow. I mean, I literally have this little Sonic on my desk now that my other friend, my other best friend, his wife got this for me for Christmas. Sonic holds my phone for me.
Does it charge it?
No, but it's just kind of a holder because it also is designed to hold PlayStation controllers.
Cool. I thought it may have like the thing in it where it has like the charging or whatever.
No, that would be cool though. I'm also finally getting a phone case tomorrow. I've only had this phone for like 6 months. JT asks, is JonTron still racist? Yeah, so.
Okay. What's racist though?
Ray, let's not dive down this JonTron rabbit hole. I'm gonna be like 100% real. Let's not dive down that rabbit hole because I was kind of on the it probably wasn't too bad side of things, and then I actually came across the clip, and yeah, no, there's a reason I don't reference JonTron that often anymore.
You say one thing about the Lebanese, and all of a sudden you're public enemy number one.
Okay, right. All right. But yeah, so fun thing, everyone. For those I showed the work in progress on this figure, I'm now sitting here in my extra time, and eventually I'm just going to get like some cotton swabs and nail polish remover, because that's the easiest way to take paint off of something. Anyway, I realized how bad the paint layered on this figure, and so I'm now just kind of peeling it off little bit by little bit until I just...
like a specific kind of paint that sticks wall of plastic.
I do. I forgot which one it was, and I used the wrong one because this is the first figure I've painted in years.
Nail polish also works really well on action figures, I've found.
Yeah, it does, but I've got paint that, like, it's the same kind of paint I used all the way back in 2014 or 2012 and stuff when I was making custom figures and all.
Gotta love how Angel's like, I don't want to get the chest tattoo, so I'm just gonna wear the shirt.
Yeah, well, they're not actually tattoos. It's just painted on. It's body paint. It's like either body paint or temporary tattoos, similar to what Tensai had in the 2010s. But yep, so there won't be a Raw watch-along on January 27th for obvious reasons.
Yep.
JT asks, thoughts on Vader Zim? I've not seen every episode of the show, but the few episodes I did see growing up, I enjoyed Invader Zim. It was a fun little show.
Beautiful teamwork.
Right, they're using Los Lotharios now. Unfortunately, I split them up and made them both singles acts for fun.
Yeah.
Hey, I honestly think it worked out, though. I think people like the heel.
Oh, people love Phantom of SmackDown Angel Garza. People love the Phantom of the SmackDown.
Yeah. Well, it's not supposed to be the Phantom. It's supposed to be like just a masquerade ball.
I know. I will always call it the Phantom of SmackDown. That's what I've been calling it.
Yeah. And then Alberto Carrillo as the most generic face you ever did see.
It's kind of always been his thing, though.
Yeah. I actually am really looking forward to this version of the Wolfman.
Oh. Alright then. Hey, Brantley, good to see you, man. Welcome to the Zander 3D printer telethon, where I'm trying to buy a 3D printer and have the fans pay for it. Oh, JT apparently has a question for you because he only just realized you're here.
Okay.
Like 30 minutes into being here, did he realize that?
It's like this fentanyl I bought that I keep saying I use, but never do. Yeah. With hundreds of frames to choose from, you can put your vision and experience to good use at America's Best. Book an exam today.
Oh, man. Oh, are they remaking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or something?
No, that's been on Peacock for years.
I haven't seen.
So they literally did a serious remake of Bel-Air, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air years ago.
Mm-hmm.
At the time, this was before Will Smith slapped Chris Rock and ruined his own reputation.
Ah, yeah.
Which, granted, do I think like everyone just saying like "fuck Will Smith forever"? I'm not necessarily sure that was a fair reaction.
No.
Especially because, like, did he deserve to get slapped? No. But there was also a lot more context to the situation with his own wife and, like, their own personal life and marriage. You know, and Chris Rock, he had no way of knowing he was touching a nerve, but he did.
Yeah.
It's also set to happen the night he won Best Actor.
Yeah. Oh, so JT's question for you, Ray, is in this hypothetical world, because I did this last week before I left for the week, for Christmas. In the hypothetical world that we were doing a Forbidden War 3, what matches would you book with SmackDown guys against AEW?
Okay, that's hard for me, honestly. Because, honestly, if I told you some of them, it might give away results to Double or to All in London. If that makes sense. Well, I feel like I have to give some answer, though.
Yeah, I always give a couple.
So I'd like doing McIntyre and Moxley. That might be fun.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
I'd love to do Ilya Dragunov and Pac. That might be cool.
That'd be fun. That'd be hard hitting.
Yeah. Tag teams. It's weird because like the top tag team on SmackDown was the top tag team in AEW a couple months ago. So
right.
But I'd also say like the Creeds versus FTR, that could be fun. Even though that could happen though, even though because FTR are NWA tag team champions. So who knows?
True. That is true.
Unobstructed teamwork incoming. Double team by Los Garza.
I sent it as Zander for Forbidden War 3 as a goal milestone. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have made that a goal because that would have involved more of Ray's work than mine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the last 2-hour SmackDown.
Yeah, it's like, hey Red, in order to get a 3D printer, I told the fans you do all this complicated work. Thanks for the printer.
Yeah, thanks for the printer. I 3D printed you a cup for the tears it's gonna cause you. It's in the shape of the head of Roger from American Dad.
I will say, like, not like showing any allegiances to what's happened in recent events. One of my favorite memes recently has been, "Oh, Haley, does Luigi Mangione sound like a real person?
Grow
up
up,
and
it's
say."
me. I sent you that.
It's so true. It sounds like the name we'd come up with.
Oh, I was telling everyone already. Ray, I got like 4 different Luigi from Super Mario shirts for Christmas this year. One of them being from the best man from the wedding, CJ, and it was official Nintendo merch that is just Luigi posing, and it just says, "You just got Luigi'd." And he even admitted, I thought this was funny due to recent real-world events.
Imagine if someone went and put it on his. Someone's gonna put that shirt on us or in someone's final resting place.
Yeah. So, some exciting news for everybody as we're ending 2024. I haven't even told Ray this yet. 2025 is very likely going to be the last year that I'm in this apartment.
Oh, fun. Well, I haven't even told you yet. This is the last, like, couple weeks I'm in this one.
Oh, you're moving.
Yeah.
You're actually moving to the place that we talked about?
No. I'm moving. My father's got a new location to live.
Oh, okay.
You know? You need a bigger place.
Yeah, because there are more of you guys now.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
So I'm gonna go see the place tomorrow, actually.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
Oh, JT asks about your thoughts on Ricochet's very cringy laugh from AEW recently.
I have not seen anything about that.
Gonna miss the current locations. Well, you guys have still got this location for about another year or so.
So, guys, come. Ladies and gentlemen, subtitles. The feud.
Ray! Ray!
Oh, God damn it.
The Nia and Naomi match for next
I
week.
thought enough of that match.
Yeah.
You couldn't put Bianca in there and just make it different. We all know Nia's retaining. Like,
Well, next week is the first 3-hour SmackDown, so I think we very well might get the cash in next week finally.
okay. Get a call. I'll be back in literally less than 2 minutes.
Okay.
Time me, Zander. When that clock turns to 9:26, I will be back here.
Okay. Give me the cash in tonight. They've already had their segment tonight, JT. I don't think we're getting it tonight. Sammy and Mello up next. Oh, man. I have to go work in the morning. I have to go deliver for a little while tomorrow morning. That's not going to be fun. Yep, Sammy and Mello up next. Oh god, I'm about to sneeze, and I know it's going to be bad. But yeah, we got thoughts on Mello being Braun last week. I mean, it was by count out, so, you know, doesn't really make up for Mello getting squashed in 90 seconds, which is still dumb as hell. I like Braun Strowman, but he shouldn't be beating Carmelo Hayes in 90 seconds in the year 2024 when Braun has had like 3 injuries in the last couple weeks or in the last couple months. Oh man. Oh, for those wondering what's coming up on LS11 Raw on Monday, let's see. Maybe a little shorter episode of Raw. But you'll be getting, as you found out yesterday on NXT, you'll be getting Hendry and Trent Seven for the NXT title. We'll find out who Joe Hendry's Clash at the Castle opponent is going to be as well, whether that is for the NXT title or not. We're going to get Zelina Vega versus Chelsea Green. We're going to get a response from Tommaso Ciampa following what he did to Nathan Frazier on Monday. We got welcome back. I'm just giving people a preview of what LS11 Raw is looking like on Monday.
Okay.
Gonna get Chase U versus the Gorillas of Destiny in a qualifying match for the ladder match at Clash of the Castle.
All right.
Gonna get women's tag team champions Rhea Ripley and Cora Jade in action against Katana Chance and Kaden Carter. Bronson Reed responds, and I didn't say it's gonna be a verbal response to the Final Testament attacking him last week. Austin Theory will face an opponent of Jimmy Uso's choice. And in the main event of the show, it will be Randy Orton and the Hardys against Kevin Owens and O-Miz. Because damn it, I will die on this O-Miz hill.
It's a good idea.
Did you see Omos is going to Noah, by the way, Ray?
Really?
Yep.
Unsurprising. They love the big guys in Japan.
WWE is sending Omos on an excursion to Noah.
That could honestly work out really well for him.
I hope so.
There's guys who really do learn a lot on excursion in Japan, because like in Japan, the best way I can put it is in Japan, because of the language barrier, you have to learn body language in wrestling more.
Yeah.
That's what Chris Jericho said very famously, is that wrestling in Japan is great because it teaches you how to communicate your character through body language instead of just saying things.
Yeah.
And just little ways and different ways in how you do a move. You know, just how you throw a punch or just how you throw a kick can really affect how the audience perceives you. And this goes the same way as guys in Japan who come to America for a brief period of time. Even though so many of them eventually choose to stay because they get paid more here. Jesus Christ, if they could. I'm genuinely stunned at how much money the Road Warriors used to make in Japan. So in 1988, I believe. So wait, okay, so 88 Zander. This means anything I say, you take it and multiply it by 2.5.
Yeah.
Any number I say, okay? They were making $45,000 to $50,000 every 3 weeks in Japan.
Wow.
So that is over $100,000 in base money.
Wow. JT wants to know your thoughts on the WWE character Cole Quinn, Ray.
We've used him for some stuff, haven't we?
Yeah, he's in LAW nowadays.
Oh, these guys talk? Oh, you talk?
Oh man, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do after the show ends to entertain the people.
I mean, it legitimately could be very entertaining for a number of weeks for Pretty Deadly to keep convincing the Street Profits another team attack them.
Oh yeah, that would be hilarious.
And then so just like it turns out Pretty Deadly literally manipulated the Street Profits and just taking out all the competition.
That would be amazing, right?
I mean, I think I do think under it all, like that. It's important that Pretty Deadly and as a team, they are bimbo-ish. But I do think it's kind of important that they're almost a little bit cunning, like a little bit smart in that way.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay, so, I think what I might do after stream tonight, or after what I might do after SmackDown ends and you've headed out and stuff.
After the stream ends, Zander, there is a movie. It's not that long. I've always wanted you to watch Kayfabe.
Uh-huh.
I'll stay here and watch it with you.
I don't really want to watch a movie tonight. I might do that Sunday.
It's not long. I promise. It's just a little over an hour.
Well, what I was gonna say is what I'm gonna do is finally get back to this 2K19 modded universe I've been trying to set up for like a year at this point. Because I think I finally figured out what's going on with like why it soft locks when I try and load it up. And I think it's that I tried to put some commentators, like some modded commentators into it over Cole, Graves, and Saxton.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that I messed something up.
Carmelo Hayes' Christmas cards are incredible.
Oh yeah.
Just had to say that.
Oh yeah.
Because we had acknowledged it. We needed to. Anyway, back to you.
Yeah. I think that's what happened is that I put a file in that didn't really work, and that's what's messed it up.
Jamie's like, Mello, I told you not to wear black and white gear. You know I always wear black and white gear, Mello. I've been doing this thing for years. I didn't have any other gear in my bag.
Jeez.
I do miss Sammy's designs when he was in NXT.
Yeah.
Designs from back then.
Yeah.
My favorite of all time being like the big plaid S and Z going down his legs.
Oh, those were great, man.
Yeah. Like his current gear isn't bad, and I get like he did like the whole conspiracy theory gimmick for a while, so now the gear is a mix of both his old gimmick and the conspiracy theory gimmick.
Yeah.
Which, granted, like I will say, he is a better face. Sammy was an incredible heel.
Oh yeah, he was great heel.
He's better as a face, like
far better as a face.
Literally, it's Mick Foley again. Like he can be a great heel. Like he's a phenomenal babyface.
Oh yeah.
And I do hope Sammy one day gets his day in the sun.
Ugh, I hate when I have to get... Why do I constantly have to verify my identity on the same computer that I always use on websites? I haven't changed who I am. I'm saying all of this is going to be... Oh, fuck off. I was going to say, and all of this is going to lead to, it being like, this file's not available anymore, or something.
Thank God. Thank God they did not go with that Raw logo.
The BAW logo, you mean?
Yeah. Like, if they hadn't said it themselves, I would have thought, oh my God, that's so fake.
Yeah.
Like,
Man,
like that. Like, guys, and before it gets brought up, that really fake, like, Royal Rumble script that leaked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I read that thing because I had some people, like, I saw some people online saying it was legit. And I was like, just reading it, I know it's fake.
Yeah.
Like, first of all, Seth nor Punk are in the match. That's not going to happen.
Wait, do what now?
In the fake Royal Rumble script that leaked, Seth nor Punk are entrants in the match.
Oh man, that stuff gets leaked every year. Like the Rumble gets leaked every year.
And it said John Cena was the winner.
I believe that. I genuinely do have belief that might happen.
And it said him and The Rock were the final two.
That I don't believe as much.
Let them tell you for free how awesome your hair could look with it. Absolutely free information.
So everything starts the Rumble. I don't know.
Have you heard the disturbing way that Matthew McConaughey's father died?
No.
Well, disturbing. Partly funny.
Why do I feel like I'm about to ask you who the fuck starts a conversation like this?
Oh, you are. Apparently, Jim McConaughey told his sons, boys, when I go, I'm going to be making love to your mother. He called his shot 6 a.m. on a Monday morning. He was on top of old Mrs. McConaughey, had a heart attack and died.
Of course.
When the paramedics were called, he was already dead when they arrived. And they covered him in a sheet, and she said, hell no, take that off my husband. I want everyone to see how big Jim went out.
Oh, man.
And then you wonder why Matthew McConaughey is the way he is.
Yeah.
In a way, it's sort of romantic, I guess.
Pierre says that's a hell of a way to go out, and JT says, why, Ray? Why?
Hey, man. At least he said making love. Like, at least he was like... You know, Matthew McConaughey is legitimately a teacher.
Yeah?
He teaches a course at college.
I mean, I believe it.
He's also the assistant coach of their football team.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, the Longhorns. Hey, man. Who doesn't love Matthew McConaughey?
JT just says, dude said, I'm gonna die doing what I love.
Exactly. Hey, it's sweet. It's like, hey, when you think about it, it kind of is like, hey, I'm going to go do it, like, literally with the person I love most.
Yeah.
Anyway, this match is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, it's a great match. Great match. Great match happening right now here on the SmackDown.
It's funny, like, even in WWE's darkest period, like, it always looked like the arena was relatively full.
Mm-hmm.
But now you can really tell, like, because you don't notice when they basically block off that whole upper section that surrounds the arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is what they were doing for years. Also on tonight's SmackDown, ladies and gentlemen. So what's the main event? Is it Bloodline shenanigans?
Oh God, we haven't seen the Bloodline tonight, so it might be, Ray. It might be.
Guys, it's time to let the bloodline down. I just don't think it's anyone's favorite thing going on anymore.
Not anymore. Not really.
Like, there's things they like about it. Like, people like Jacob Fatu, people like Jey Uso, people like Sami Zayn. But people like Roman. But, like, it's like, can Roman only feud with people in his family and be, like, connected with that? Like,
Oh, well, there's bloodline shenanigans.
I always feel like Solo Sikoa is about to break into dating you called Jesus. Like, he looks like a preacher, guys. Too much black. Braun, help him!
Oh, Braun has a long history with the bloodline, does he?
Braun Strowman, called the monster among men, won the tag belt with a fan. Braun Strowman. Giving no fucks while flipping the trucks. When he's on a rampage, it's time to duck before he throws the crate at your head. Get these hands.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks.
I literally want to play like the King Kong roar versus Godzilla's thing. Like, yeah, Sammy, get him.
But yeah, for those that
Guys, no one panic. Jason Jordan's here. Everything's gonna be fine.
Jason Jordan to the rescue again. And Lori Blake from Wrestle Talk.
I wish that was him.
And the Hurricane. The Hurricane's here too.
Guys, you gotta stop it, guys.
Ruh-roh. Look, man, I already got all my royalties energy out on Monday with the whole Kevin Owens with the Winged Eagle belt thing. Oh, and yeah, great time to go to a Raw's Netflix commercial. Followed by a Wolfman commercial.
Hey, The Invisible Man was a good movie. I went and saw Nosferatu on Christmas.
Fun for the whole family.
Yep. I will say, guys, it was an interesting film.
I'm sure.
I will say, unless you like the certain sounds someone may make in a time of ecstasy, unless you enjoy them being not ultra realistic and awfully like kind of off-putting in that way because it sounds too real. Like, you know what I mean, right?
Yes.
I'm about to say something weird. You know how in movies, like in certain scenes, a woman will be louder and than she may be in real life, right?
Yeah.
This movie, they don't, and it makes it kind of worse. Because you're like, oh God, this sounds so real. Okay. I'm sitting here with my sister. This is so awkward.
So JT wants to know your thoughts on the cyclone kick.
Xander's just like, I got to ignore
I'm just
it.
like, Xander's sitting here like, Ray, I'm trying to raise money, and you're driving people away.
How am I driving people away? I'm talking about a very topical film. Xander, believe it or not, Xander, I'm serious right now. The theater I went into, full. Completely full.
Oh, I believe you. I'm talking about the specific part of said topical film you're talking about.
Okay, fine. Nosferatu's design I found a little disappointing. Willem Dafoe was good.
Well, that's good. Willem Dafoe is always good.
Yeah. He plays the Van Helsing type. And also, there are so many clips of Willem Dafoe in this movie that are going to be a meme in a few months.
That's anything with Willem Dafoe in it, in all fairness.
There's now a clip of Willem Dafoe running around with a torch, lighting various things on fire, and laughing and screaming.
Sounds like basic Willem Dafoe stuff to me.
No, but you know it's going to be a meme in a few months.
Oh yeah, I have no doubt.
All right, guys. You ready for SmackDown to have an extra 20 minutes and another 40 minutes of commercials next week?
Oh boy. So excited.
Like, you know, a majority of that time is going to be dedicated to commercials.
Yeah.
So now there's only one thing left to do. Kevin, do the right thing. One thing. Please hand over the Winged Eagle Championship belt. Do the right thing.
Oh, I don't see this going well for you, Nick.
Is that the right thing in your mind? Because I always argue to I have this is the only way. I'm gonna make sure I get what's fair. And I get what I deserve. You know what that is? Big August? That is a rematch for the undisputed WWE Championship. Victory. Because that's exactly what I've been. I've Saturday night's main event. You want this back? You can have it back. But Cody needs to not take it. Give me my rematch.
Kevin really saying, "Give me what I want."
This was not a negotiation. I already said that there would be severe consequences. But this was not a negotiation. I already said that there would be immediate and severe consequences.
consequences if you didn't hand that over, but maybe you need to spell it out to you in plain English. Hand the belt over, or you never set foot in a WWE ring
Ugh.
again.
Oh, Cody's back.
I'm going to say this once, I'm not going to share too much. Sake of your health, for your sake, for my sake, for the company's sake, please turn around and walk away and let me handle this. Nick, I'm not gonna walk away. And respectfully, I don't want Kevin to hand you this. I don't want you to make a martyr of somebody begging a martyr. So you have said so much, Kevin. You've made this about what you think it's about. You throw up these sheets of line and allow me to punch a few over there. You said the you would have teaming with a man that tried to take a livelihood. Teaming with a man who made your life a living hell. Rewind to Saturday night's main event. You did the exact same thing to me. About what you said, Kevin. You met me, I was young, I was hungry, I was angry. I was just trying to get the ladder like all of us, right? And I was doing it for me. I don't do this for me anymore. I haven't for quite some time. I do this for my girls. I do this for these fans. I do this for the church sitting over there who believes in me before everybody else. I do it for my cousin, the timekeeper, my little buddy. A man the Wind Eagle and said one night only so that your responsibility. It's mine to take that back. So it's not responsibility. It's mine to take that back.
Cody wants a ladder match, is my guess. A ladder match to determine the real WWE champion, my assumption is.
So let's do just that. Take that championship. Take this championship. Hang him high up. Kevin Owens. What?
There you go, ladder match at the Rumble.
Kevin might really be gone.
What?
Kevin might actually be gone from the company.
Kevin Owens?
You know, there still isn't an update on his contract. And Zander, he left Ring of Honor in a ladder match.
Time should tell, I suppose.
Yeah. The ladder match is Kevin Owens' match, or it was Kevin Steen's match. Kevin Steen was known for his ladder matches.
I don't think Kevin leaves WWE. I mean, I'll be the first to admit it if I'm wrong, but
Hey, you want to know what I love about this?
what's that?
In this entire promo, have you noticed something? Okay.
What's that?
Cody barely turned his head.
Oh, yeah.
Why has Sammy's not been like, bro, what the fuck?
It's a great question, isn't it?
You are losing your shit again.
All right, well, that's SmackDown.
Going off air with an angle.
Yeah, good way to do it. I'm getting 2K19 booted up to see if I fix what's been causing it to soft lock when we've been trying it on stream.
All right.
I think I figured it out. Ray, you're free to go whenever.
So I think I know who's gonna win the Rumble.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be Randy.
I know you've been pushing that one for a little while.
Well, no, like now I really think it's gonna be Randy. Like I've been saying, like it'd be cool, like all that stuff, but like I'm actually like I think they're gonna go with Randy.
Yeah.
Like for a while, I'm like if I was booking it, that's what I would do. But now I'm like, I think that's what they're angling for. You know?
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, okay, like what matches could you do for Cody at WrestleMania? There's a few. You can do Cody versus Roman 3, which I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Oh, neither do I, but I'm not going to put it past WWE to do so.
They could do Cody and Rock, which I remember being highly invested in The Rock and Cody when it happened back at WrestleMania 40.
Yeah.
So maybe they could get me reinvested. I don't really know. Cody and Randy had a lot of history. Cody and Punk. I feel like that also is a possibility since Cody is going to Raw.
Yeah.
And I think him and Punk are just going to have a natural dichotomy, but and you know, then you have Cody and John Cena.
Yeah.
Which I think if you really wanted to like, okay. We're going to wrap John up later on in the year with his own series of storylines, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the moment where John passes the torch to Cody.
I think it's a high possibility. I think I remember I was seeing some reports earlier today that Cena Cody is being discussed backstage for WrestleMania.
Yeah. Or on the off hand they want to do it, like I saw like this was a really old school wrestling fan ideology.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like at the top show you should always take the most over heel and put him against the most over face.
Yeah.
And like it or not, guys, even though there's a subsection of the internet that's already grown to hate him, Cody is still largely pretty over.
Yep.
I think it's an 80-20 split right now.
Yeah.
I like people who love it versus people who don't. Not saying because we did it, but I think Cody versus Drew just could have a lot on it like that because Drew
I
is
think
still in the company.
I think Cody Drew is a distinct possibility of something we get. Probably not at WrestleMania, but probably after WrestleMania is my assumption.
I think Cody versus Drew is going to be on the plate like in the next like 2 years from now.
I think it's possible we get that at SummerSlam, and that might be where Cody loses the belt. Because I think we're going to get Drew Roman for WrestleMania. I don't think Roman and Rock are going to be anywhere near one another. I don't think Roman has any interest in that from based on just how he acts whenever Rock is around in backstage stuff and behind the scenes stuff. Roman doesn't really seem interested in dealing with Rock. And reports say that apparently Roman Rock is not on the table for WrestleMania 41 anyway. So I think this whole thing of Drew hating the bloodline is probably leading to... well, my game is booting up. Is probably leading to Roman and Drew at WrestleMania.
Which haven't they done that at WrestleMania already?
WrestleMania 35, so at that point it'll have been 6 years ago.
I'm not saying I dislike it because, you know.
Oh, God.
What?
So I've got my computer on full volume so that people can hear you as 2K19 booted up. And because it doesn't have my settings where I've got it in creator mode where there's no menu music until I hit start game, the first thing everyone heard was first the loud original WWE intro. And then for a split second they just heard, blow my mind, blow my mind.
2K19 was truly a special time, guys.
Truly it was. Alright, if you guys don't hear it.
Basically everything was modded in.
Yup.
Oh, also, did you look into that weapons modification I asked you about earlier?
I haven't looked into it too much yet because I have been very busy.
Okay.
But...
I just figured I'd ask. As of right now, I'm not doing the... So, guys, I need a weapons modification for a certain storyline I want to do. But as of right now, I'm planning on doing that in December for our timeline. So, you'd have some time to look into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moment of truth here. Is it going to lock up on me? Because at this point, I'm kind of sitting here, I'm like, what's happened is clearly someone that is involved in the ringside area in 2K19. I have installed a broken mod over them. And that is why the game is soft locking on me when I try and load into it. And so I'm trying to figure out who it is, because I can't even go into, like, create an entrance. That's why I'm not that's why I didn't
So it's probably one of the... I would guess it's one of the commentators then.
Right, and that's what I just went back and I remodded in new commentators, like new models for different people over them. To try that. So it's either the commentators, the ring announcer, or like the ring stat, like the ringside, like timekeeper guy.
Did you mod over him?
I modded over everyone. Everything on this 2K19 save file is modded. My only other thought is that maybe I installed way too many mods.
Possibly, Zander. I mean, Zander, they're contacting some servers when you launched.
So what I might just do is not do the 2K19 stuff tonight, and instead, because I don't think I got the energy to figure out who else. Like, is Timekeeper a name on here? Let's see, it'd be... Yeah, like, there's a lot of people it could be, because there's, like, WWE staff that it could be, WWE crew that it could be. But, like, the issue is, so many of these people I've used as mods in the past, like when we did it the first time around. So now it's like SWAT members 1, 2, and 3. It could be them. Who else? Spanish announcers, maybe. Security guard 1, 2, and 3. Or 1, 2, 3, and 4 could be them. If I can't figure out, it's fine. Referee NPC could be those. Oh well. I guess what I will do tonight instead is I will install some more mods for the ARW upcoming event on 2K24.
Alright. I think I'm about to get going, guys.
You are free to go, so I'm not holding you here.
Alright. See you guys later.
Alright. Bye, Ray.
Bye.
Alright, let's see here. Let's do that. That. Hold on. Gotta disconnect from Discord. And there we go. Alright. Hey, everyone. Alright, it's just me now. So I'm going to put the telethon goal up here. So, it's just me now. It's just me, Oos. Day one-ish, all that. So, what we're going to do tonight instead is we're going to load up on characters for the upcoming ARW 6-year anniversary show. Oh, for God's sake, which email is this going to be in? Zach asked about the package pile driver. I mean, it's possible. I think it's a strong possibility we'll see it. Okay, that email. This email. Yes. It's just going to be a Rumble again? Yeah, it's just going to be a Rumble again. What ARW is mostly known for is Rumbles, and it'll be January, so yeah, it's going to be a Rumble. It'll just be Homelander defending this time instead of Carnold. I don't know if Carnold's going to be in it or not. That's up to him. Oh, fuck off, Steam. We got Cody's Vertebreaker ban move for ban move. I don't think so. WWE doesn't really acknowledge the Vertebreaker for Cody. God's sake, I don't remember the fucking login to this Steam account. Yeah, help, I can't sign because I don't remember the fucking password. I swear Steam's identity authenticator is the worst. Because you have to go through like 9 CAPTCHAs before it lets you in. And then half the time it still might not. Oh my god! It should not take this much to get signed into Steam. Drew taking romance? Probably. Okay. Now, can I join the Steam family with my alt account so that I can play 2K24 and still have the ARW save file? Because I have a million, because I had to have, and I'm getting to go to the Rumble, I'm going to be sorry. Well, that's good. Yes, join Steam family. There! It should not have been that difficult. Any chance of TNA re-signing Grace? No, not a chance. Okay, well, that was a bit of a frustrating few minutes. Now then. Use auto-tune. No. Like, just, no. JT? See them re-signing Hendry? No, I don't, Zach. I don't see them re-signing Hendry. I don't see them re-signing anyone. So just a blanket statement. I don't see them getting Hendry, Alexander, Grace, anyone. I don't see them getting anyone re-signed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Another verification code. Wouldn't you know it? Am I signed in yet? Grace because of the pleasure. Grace because she's going to get offered a lot of money from WWE. 80% sure KO resigns. Yeah, me too. There. That was frustrating is the word we're going to use. Frustrating is the kind word we're going to use for what I just had to deal with there. For the sake of trying not to get a yellow dollar sign on... for the sake of trying not to get a yellow dollar sign on this live stream. If he wanted to leave, sure you think he would have left already? Probably. You would think so, at least. Who's everyone think is going to win the women's X title? Lyra Valkyria is your pick. I feel like Lyra is probably the right... I feel like Lyra is probably the right answer to that one. That being said, I also wouldn't be upset if Dakota Kai got it. Pretty much looking at that final four of Io, Dakota, Lyra, and Zoe, I'm fine with pretty much everyone except for Zoe. I'm just not a big Zoe Stark guy. Zander, thoughts on T-Pain? His music's not my thing, I suppose. His music's just not my thing, you know? If other people like him, that's fine. Just not my thing. Not my kind of music. It's kind of how I feel about a lot of music, though. Like, especially like a lot of R&B or hip-hop or rap or anything like that. It's just not really my thing, but, you know, other people like it, and that's cool. Like, Like what you like. He uses auto-tune. That's fine. I just don't want to use auto-tune. I'm aware that T-Pain uses auto-tune. I've heard. I remember. I grew up in the 2000s. I remember the T-Pain auto-tune karaoke mic commercials that aired on Nickelodeon non-fucking stop. Trust me, I know who T-Pain is. I know about T-Pain and auto-tune. Now then, meta, you want to actually open this time? The ones I see title matches, Lyra versus Becky, maybe a triple threat with either Roxanne and Dakota. I assume you mean for WrestleMania on that one, Pierre. That's what I'm assuming you mean. Once again, Pierre and I proving we're probably just the same person, because we once again have the same memory. JT, that's one of those that if I'm going to answer how I feel about that person, you're going to have to pay the $10 for the Zander Answers an Unfiltered question. Simple as that. So what's happening tonight is, at this point, we're going to stay live while I, do a bunch of modding. Essentially, is what's going to happen tonight. I'm going to install a bunch of characters for ARW to 2K24. It's going to have to be unfiltered. Yup. You guys want to know what you get for the different donations amount? Down here in the description. If you're too lazy and you want me to read them to you, well, I guess I will. So, for individual donations of $5, either Missile will do a little dance or I will do a random song cover. I'm going to do that by the end of the stream, I promise. I have one I've got to do. $10 donation, I answer an unfiltered chat question. $20, Alex is the same. $50, my roommate comes in and makes their first ever appearance on the stream. $400, all the big donation end goal, all in one donation. I shave my beard on stream. And then there's milestone donations for every $50 that we hit. As a reminder to anyone that wants to donate, do not do it through Super Chat. Do it through one of the links down below. If you do it through Super Chat, I won't get the money until like February, and I wouldn't be able to order the 3D printer until like February. So $50, I go into the Discord, into the voice chat section of the LS11 Universe Discord, and I do an unfiltered Q&A for 15 minutes. $100 at the $100 milestone, I fast track the next retro pay-per-view event to release in a week, which is going to be WrestleMania 30. At $150, I write a cover letter and DM it to Triple H and Tony Khan to ask for a job. At $200, I put on the sexy Waluigi costume and wear it all weekend during the watch, and I wear it all weekend for the rest of the telethon, which is my female Waluigi costume that involves a corset, fake boobs, a push-up bra, a skin-tight purple t-shirt, a black mini skirt with suspenders, a wig, blue eyeshadow, fake eyelashes, and a Waluigi hat. I have all of those things on hand from when I wore it last time. $250, I write a sequel to my big Ode to Rhea essay I did last year, which is just a very long simp love letter to Rhea Ripley, asking her to do various things to me. $300, I will do an entire audiobook stream of Chat's choice from what I have on my shelf. I'm not going to buy another book for it. $350, fans will get to book one episode of either ARW television or LAW television. And at $400, if we hit the full milestone, if we hit the full donation milestone for the 3D printer, the full $400, I will set up and do a 24-hour-long live stream here in a couple weeks, as JT has just donated another $20. Get your unfiltered question for Alex ready. So now we can actually also update the total to, say, 25 out of 400. So thank you, JT, for that. So we're now an entire, what, 16th of the way there? Sneeze in my chocolate mug. Never forget. Yep, never forget. Never forget I once told Rhea Ripley to sneeze in my chocolate milk. I said a lot of other things in that stream, in that love letter as well. So thank you, JT. That is getting us on track. And again, welcome in.
I hear there was a $20.
Yes, there was a $20.
Get Bonnie's box off the floor. Hi, here there was a question.
We're waiting on him to send it in.
Okay, cool.
But it's from JT, so get ready.
Oh boy.
It's an unfiltered question from JT.
Oh boy, unfiltered.
Alright, the question is, have you ever pegged Zander? If not, would you ever do it to him? 20
The answer is no, because he's a coward. And if he would let me, then yes.
Oh, the yellow check mark is going to be beautiful on this stream. Please, everyone, I'm shilling. Donate more. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Cashapp. We go $25 out of... Well, we'll be $25 out of whatever
Yeah.
on the way there once it processes. Oh, no way.
Takes time.
What a question. JT finally got his answer to that one. He's only been asking us that one for like 6 months. He's asked my thoughts on pegging many of times.
Well, the answer is he's a coward.
JT says W Alex.
Well, yes, it's gotta be willing. Consent matters.
Oh, so it's gotta be willing. Jesus H.
Consent
Christ.
is important for anything of that nature.
Jesus Christ, help me.
You do anything below or above the belt, and like you gotta have consent. Otherwise,
Oh
like,
my God.
that's a crime.
She's right. It is.
In response, you should. You totally should.
Unless another $20 comes through in the next few seconds, you're free for now.
Okay. We'll hang out, see if anyone's got any more burning questions.
Oh, that was actually just a twitch on my part, that
Yeah,
one.
okay.
My shoulders decided to do a little shimmy with that one, though, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I was not prepared for that. What a fucking question.
Yes, that is a fair
Can we make...
consent.
Can we... No! No, we cannot!
No.
I'm not... No. No. Just no.
We're not starting that kind of channel now, folks.
No, we are not. What the fuck? Oh my God. All I'm gonna ask Alex is that whatever you see me doing on my monitor over here, don't acknowledge it right now because I'm modding in various characters
Oh
that
boy, Chef Boyardee.
that are going to be surprises for the upcoming ARW 6-year anniversary show.
Damn, you got Chef Boyardee in there? Oh shoot, I wasn't supposed to acknowledge that.
Alex.
What?
Uh-huh. Oh my God, what do you even say to that? Oh, did he send another 20? Hold on. Oh, he sure did.
Oh boy, another question.
Oh boy, another unfiltered Alex question.
See, the best part is now that I'm here,
So now we're at 45 out of the...
I knew it was right to hang around.
Oh my God, this only gets worse for me.
Yeah. And better for you.
Well, we're now over 10% of the way there, at least. Well,
Yeah.
I think we are. I don't know. I don't see the other... The 40 hasn't popped up just yet in my Cash App, but it says it's there.
Yeah, that would be about 10. That would be just like...
But anyway. Jesus Christ. Alright, JT, you got another one. You got another unfiltered Alex question, so... Here, while I'm just doing modding, I'll amp it up at her. I'm gonna just to get
Yeah,
the
your lamp is
yeah.
utterly washing me out. It's the quantity of light.
Here, hold on then. That'll have to work.
Yeah.
Well, I can't help that light bulbs are so damn bright nowadays.
Well, the problem is you don't have any illumination other than behind you.
Well,
That's the problem. Is all of the light is behind you. Because you won't set up a ring light or anything in front of you.
because I don't like how bright it is.
You get used to it.
Oh, I gotta shift how I'm sitting on my cushion here.
So wait for that question to roll in.
Yep, I'm nervously waiting for that question.
Oh boy.
Alex, have you ever spanked Zander? If so, what kind of noises does he make? And does his booty jiggle for 5 to 10 seconds? Or is it one of those firm butts? Jesus Christ, this telethon was a mistake. I'm grateful for the $45 so far. That being said,
So,
Answer the
not
question.
necessarily in that context, but just, a passing ass smack here or there as you do has occurred. And for the second half, depends on if he's tensing or not.
there we go. Now the 45 is there. Just need to close
Yeah,
the
just
app.
needed a process.
I don't even know how to respond to that. What is my life?
An appreciation for the $20 and
I do appreciate it.
acknowledgement over the fact that you said unfiltered.
Yeah, and you're the one that leaned into it more,
What
so...
do you mean, lean? I am just answering the question. Because that was the rule you set up.
I know it
No
was.
dodging.
Oh, I know
So
it was.
that's on you for setting up your rules the way that they were.
Yeah.
I'm just doing rules as written.
Alright, now I'm gonna get back to getting these mods installed. Okay, my turn then. Another $10 from JT. Thank you, JT. See, I was worried that the 400 milestone where I was like, yep, if someone donates for... Oh, shit, I just realized that also means we've hit the first donation incentive.
Yeah,
$50.
this is 50 again.
That's a great question. I can't remember. Let me look.
I know you sent it to me on Discord.
Oh, I do a 15-minute thing in the Discord.
Yeah, Discord call Q&A.
Yeah, alright, well, let me put out a thing about that.
What was the $10 again? Was that...
That's
like,
I answer an unfiltered question.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's too dark in here.
Alright, I'm putting out the thing.
Only have 2 settings.
No, there's 3. Just,
Okay.
dark, really dark, or fucking blowout. Oh, this
Purple.
is... Yeah. Let me find the voice chat.
Yeah.
Alright, message is out. I am now in the voice chat. What are mine and Alex's favorite born categories? If you don't know hers, then take a guess at what you think her top 5 categories are. So, as far as I'm aware... Oh, we got a few people in the voice chat, so welcome in, fellas. I'm answering this question from JT in the chat first, which is, what are mine and my wife's 5 favorite porn categories? JT, what the fuck is wrong with you? Second of all,
What you mean, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Bro, what the hell?
What you mean, what the hell?
anyways, this is a cop out of an answer, but I have genuinely never watched porn in my life.
Cop out if it's the truth, because if it's the truth, it's not a cop out. You're answering the question honestly.
Can I make suggestions then to you for types of
Oh my
categories
god,
to look up?
JT!
This is a Q&A, not a suggestion pool.
Oh my god, and as for Alex, I am, as far as I'm aware, you have never watched either. The closest I can say is that you read the regular fantasy romance novel.
Yeah, I am a fantasy romance novel fan, so...
Pierre saying that's cap. No, the fuck it's not. Unlike Ray, if you go to my search...
That's definitely cap.
No, genuinely, have never. Genuinely have never.
Okay, if you were to look at porn, which category would you want to look up?
Fuck's sake.
That's a separate question.
That is a separate question, but we're in the live Q&A, so...
That's true. They are in the live Q&A.
This is the Q&A,
That is
so
true.
yeah.
That is fair. That's fair. They've got me until 10:50 is what I'm going with. Okay. I don't know. I never thought
I'd pick a category. What would you pick?
Oh god, oh god.
Basically, if it's a fantasy, it's a category.
Oh god, as terrible as this sounds, probably cosplayers. We've all seen my Instagram feed.
Yeah.
I actually pulled that up on stream not long ago.
Yeah.
You think the My Little Pony characters are hot?
No, I do not.
Xander's the furry confirmed.
Zander is not a furry confirmed.
If you were to fuck one of the My Little Pony characters, which one would you want to fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, hold on. Let me just, for my own reference here. Let me double check this is correct. Principal Celestia from Equestria Girls, because she's human and she's a consenting adult.
Okay, you scared me for a second when you said they were an adult.
That question. Let's see here.
You're open to
What's a question that you're surprised I haven't asked you yet?
What was that?
What's a question you're surprised I haven't asked you yet?
Oh god, you pretty much ask me every fucking thing ever, JT, which is weird to actually have a voice conversation with you, I'll admit. It's weird to hear both of you guys' voices, Tatum and JT, because we've like sent each other voice messages before, but that's about it. But let's see, what's a thing that I'm shocked JT
Wait, didn't you hear my voice when I sent you the...
I did, but
I was in the Christmas special. My voice isn't weird.
no, it's not that it's weird to actually be talking to you both, is what I mean. I've heard both of your voices because I edited the Christmas special. Let's see. Honestly, JT, I'm shocked by the sheer lack of questions about which fantasy characters I would sleep with that you've asked me in the past.
I don't ask that because you're married.
What are 5 fantasy characters that you think Alex would sleep with?
Oh, Dean Winchester. I don't think she likes how quick I was on the draw on that one.
Well, you've known that one since high school.
Yeah, I've known that one for a good long while. Gambit from the Marvel Universe.
The which iteration of Gambit?
Oh god, would it probably
It's
97
iteration-
Gambit.
97?
X-Men 97 Gambit.
Pass
Or
on that one.
no?
No, not that one.
Just comics
Alright,
Gambit
hold
in
on.
general?
Let
Oh,
me
so
look
not
up
Channing Tatum
something real
Gambit.
quick. Let me make sure I
Gambit's
haven't
character
asked you this
fluctuates
question before.
wildly.
Okay, Gambit from the Rogue and Gambit marriage comics.
I'll take that one.
Okay. Okay, I gotta come up with 3 more. Let's see. Who else? Oh, obviously, I know for a fact Halsin from Baldur's Gate 3. Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say Will from Baldur's Gate, even though you've romanced him, because that would be a cop-out to just go 3 for 3 on Baldur's Gate.
Honestly, 2 from Baldur's Gate is a bit of a cop-out, but I'll allow it.
She's allowing it, boys. Okay, and then let's see, one more fantasy character that I know you would if you could. Oh God.
Wait, no way I didn't ask you this question before.
Hold on, let me figure this out for Alex, and then I will. Then we'll get back to that.
Oh no.
Oh God, Pierre sent me a $40 Venmo as well. Good God, you guys are killing me here.
One more fantasy
with
character.
Right, you're right. Hold on, I gotta go.
I guess maybe you were right. Now that Larry's gone, now all of a sudden the donations are coming in.
Pierre donates $40 with the caption, "Can I not just be a good friend?" Thank you, Pierre. I love you, bud. even though we're weirdly like the same person. I love you, bud.
Fantasy character.
Right, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Not fast enough.
Apparently not
Come
fast
on,
enough.
Speed around it.
Okay. Okay.
You only need one more.
God.
Why are you looking at your shelf?
Wolverine, but specifically from the scene where his shirt gets blown off in Deadpool and Wolverine.
So, physically, yes. Attitude, hell no.
Venom.
Got me there.
You heard it here.
I'm surprised it took you that long.
You heard it here first. My wife. Yeah. Well, Pierre, I don't. This is not going to be Zander says something like, "Oh, I don't see color," but no, I don't bring it up because like you.
Is it true that black people can't do anything without chicken?
What? You want to run that by me again?
I mean, I'm just asking because I mean that's the thing. I asked someone recently and they told me that black people can't do anything without chicken, and I'm a black person who can do stuff without chicken. So I don't know. I just need like a white person's like perspective on this black matter.
Zander, I sent you $90.
No, the fuck you didn't. Hold up. What?
Yes, I did.
Jesus, Tatum! Guys, you're killing me here.
Now that you just need me to show up on stream. That's all
Okay.
you need, and then the money starts rolling in. The fans love me.
So at 185, hold on, you sent me 90.
I know it's because they love you. It's just I do love the coincidence that after I show up.
Jesus. All right, let's see. So that means that you've got a few options here. First of all, it means my roommate has to come on stream for $50.
Oh boy.
Second of all, that also.
I guess I'll go get hemlock.
Yeah. That also means that you either get.
So I'll be back.
You get.
You finish up. Actually, you know what? Finish up your Q. Let's finish up the Q.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, you didn't answer the question about black people and chicken.
I'm getting there on the black people and chicken question. I think it's a bit of a racist stereotype to associate black people with chicken the same way it would be with watermelons. I think white stereotypes are fine because they're all fucking true.
And white stereotypes are fucking hilarious.
It's like white.
Like, yeah, we do all fucking love cheese.
That and like white racial slurs are funny as shit.
Yeah.
Like I would pay someone to call me a honky. JT, call me that please, real quick.
No.
Damn. Worth a shot. See, it's at this point.
I don't even really think white slurs really.
Look, I already said the thing about black people and chicken. I'm a step away from getting canceled.
Fair. Pierre says maybe Ray is the problem. Not gonna say he is or isn't. I love him to death. But this
okay,
also...
question. How big do you think Ray's dick is?
Oh god.
Zander, if you answer that question, you can send me my $90 back.
Dodge.
Oh my god.
So, just
money
saying,
back.
this is technically not a cannot be dodged question.
That's true.
This is just the Q&A.
Oh, hold on.
Go on.
Oh shit, am I about to... Hold up.
Oh, Pierre's voice.
Am I about to hear Pierre's voice for the first time in like the 5 years I've almost known him?
If you're speaking, you're muted.
Yeah, he's muted.
Someone cue the Jeopardy music.
But yeah, how big his dick is again?
Right, how big is Ray's dick? That's a great question. I've never seen it personally.
Do you want to see it?
No, not really.
He has a wife, dude.
If you did see it, how would you react?
I'd be like, yo, put that away. This is a weird question, and I'm going to have to explain to Ray why I answered this at some point.
By the way, if I recall correctly, you said that you thought Keith Lee was attractive. If you were to have a native passion with him, what position would you want him to do you in?
Oh, that's a great question. That's a great question. Oh yeah, I've also got to DM Triple H and Tony Khan now. That's also got to happen. The great question about the Keith Lee thing. Huh. I think I would want him holding me in the air against a wall.
Ew.
Really?
Oh shit, Pierre just talked.
Let's see here. What are you hearing me wrestling? This is the consequences for when Xander wants to buy something expensive.
Yeah, this is the
He
consequence
relies on
of
his fans
Xander's
to buy
wife
it.
making him specifically put aside $400 to buy a 3D printer, and then chat just popping the fuck off about it. What other questions did I miss? I gotta ask how I would want Keith Lee to fuck me. This stream is not even getting a yellow check. Or a yellow dollar sign. It's getting.
We're getting demonetized,
You're
guys.
gonna have to trim it.
We're
if
getting
you wanna get
we're getting
any
the
kind of
red. We're getting the red
monetization.
X on this one. Zach's not in the call, but he asked in chat. I'm gonna count this because I know Zach has issues trying to get Discord to work on his computer. What would happen if Tony Khan gave me a job? Oh God, I would probably get fired very quickly because I would probably tell him there's a lot that he's got to fucking fix with this company.
Xander buys out Tony Khan and tells him to GTFO.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, we got 5 more minutes of the Discord portion of the stream. At this point, we have hit the milestones. Just to double check everything here.
Out of all the characters in Marvel, who has the best butt?
Who's the best butt? Oh, great question. I mean, it's got to be Steve Rogers, right? It's America's ass.
Yeah.
Good. That's actually a fair answer.
I mean, that is a genetically superior, just on account of the super soldier serum that just beefed that man up. That is now a legitimately superior ass. The one about Bucky Barnes.
Ooh, I do like me some Bucky Barnes.
Yeah, he is also genetically engineered.
Would you box Logan Paul?
Oh.
You don't necessarily have to win, Xander. You still get paid.
Yeah, you could just punch him and then walk out the ring.
That's true.
At the end of the day, how badly would you want to punch that man?
Okay, let me ask this. It's like the Batman question. How much prep time do I get to box Logan Paul?
True.
Like a few months, like 6 months maybe.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm knocking his scrawny ass out.
Yeah. 6 month time, I think that's enough to get you prepped.
I'm gonna become WWE United States champion. That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, why won't you let her peg you?
What? Logan Paul?
No, why won't you let Alex peg you?
How unhinged do I respond with this, Alex? Because I've got a really unhinged answer.
I'll just say, don't embarrass me.
Because I want my anal virginity to stay intact.
Yeah. This is getting demonetized, guys.
No, there's no monetization on this one, boys.
The monetization is gone since.
How much more money do I have to send for me and Xander to get like a Bullet Club like T-shirt, but it says the Tism Club?
Tism Club. I will be designing that one.
Yes, it has to be like the puzzle piece. The autism.
When are you playing my Joe Hendry song in LS11 universe?
Next time Joe Hendry appears for LAW, which it genuinely will happen at some point.
Fair enough.
Thank you, Pierre, in the chat for the.
If I debut in LAW, I want my theme song to be the Ray's Barbecue and Foot Massage song.
Zach asks me a logical question in chat. What am I going to do with a 3D printer? I'm going to use it to make more custom action figures. Like, this custom Carnold is the most...
He's going to use it for the Tism.
This custom Carnold is the best I can do because he's made with clay. But, like, I can 3D print a Carnold head, for example, and put it on here, and I won't risk the clay falling apart. Or, for example, I've got a extra Big the Cat from Sonic figure on the way. I'm going to use that body, and I'm going to 3D print the parts to turn Big the Cat into Saturday Morning Eggman.
If I donate $100 right now, can I say anything I want about Cammy?
Carnold's not here. I can't guarantee you Carnold wouldn't spawn in.
Okay, fair enough.
I want to be out of the...
Why is Carnold such a bitch?
Oh, geez. You know, he and I are supposed to be teaming up tomorrow, so I don't know. I mean,
but I mean, he's still kind of a bitch either way.
Well, I mean, I feel like you'd kind of become a very angry person too if someone tried to trademark your name and likeness and turn you into an attack dog for 6 months?
I mean, maybe, but I mean, he still sucks. He sucks dick. He's a pussy. He, is a bitch. He's a motherfucker. He's
Didn't he
what's
choke
another
you out like
word?
3 months ago?
What?
Didn't he choke you out 3 months ago and you're still talking
Uh,
shit?
Of course, I'm gonna stay talking shit. That
I was gonna say
motherfucker.
something about Xander and Carnal, but it would.
First and foremost, yeah, he choked me out, but his daughter was choking on something else. A couple of weeks later, but all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get
But
since we got a minute on the clock.
All right. So JT, unfortunately, Alex has just left the room, but I heard you talking a bunch of fucking shit.
what?
I said I heard you talking a bunch of shit. So you want to keep talking?
Oh no, not you again! Get out of my stream.
Oh, this ain't your stream, motherfucker. I'm the
This is
third
my
guy that was
stream. What the
living
fuck are you doing
universe.
here?
I'm here
Who
because
asked you to be here? Hold on, give me a second.
Zander told me to be here, and the door was left wide open for me to slide in.
No one wants you here, you motherfucker.
That's kind of
Alright?
crazy because the people love Carnold, The people love.
People don't
Carnold.
love Carnold. Xander loves Carnold. Xander, tell you what, I tell you this: if Xander was not half as nice if Xander was not half the beautiful soul that he is, you would not be in LAW right now. You would not be the champion. You would probably not even be alive right now. The thing is that I don't like about you most is that you take Xander for granted. You do not give that man his flowers for as much flowers as he gives you. So you know what? Fuck you, you piece of shit.
JT,
And no,
you know what?
silent.
You know
No,
what?
no,
I'm just
silent,
gonna
motherfucker.
fucking choke you out tomorrow at LAW. I'll see you there. All
I
right,
like to
Carnold's
see you
gone.
try, bitch.
Carnold's gone. Folks, making their first ever appearance, my roommate.
Hi.
They agreed to be here.
Hi, roommate.
If $50 got donated. Oh, and would you look at the time, guys? Pierre, Tatum,
No,
Ultima,
I'm back.
JT, Main Event Wrestling. Thanks for staying in. That's 15 minutes. Bye, everybody. Oh, thank God. I can think again. All right, we're back on the actual stream now. The squad all here. This is what the household looks like normally. Yeah, so here we are. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
Good to have y'all here.
Good to be here. I'm also
It's
really
been-
tired.
It's
so
been
thank
incredibly
you.
unhinged. So.
It's been
Oh,
so
yeah.
unhinged.
I can hear it from downstairs. I heard the dick question. So
Yeah.
Oh, about how big I think Ray's dick is.
yes.
The answer to that was Xander's never seen it. So.
Yeah, I was able to dodge that question, fortunately.
I was gonna say you could take a guess.
Well, fortunately, no one has donated $10 to make me answer that question. Although this does mean at this point, now, stream-wise, let's see. We've hit the donation incentive of you showing up on stream. We are $15 away from me having to spend the next 2 days of this telethon dressed as sexy Waluigi.
2 days.
Yeah, because I'm doing this Saturday and Sunday.
Damn.
Yeah, he's turned it into a whole weekend.
It's a telethon because I want to make that $400 because I want this I want this
Yeah, you're
3
only
printer.
15 away from it because you
Yep.
got that extra 5.
We're 15 away. Oh God, I just heard my phone, but son of a bitch, son of a bitch.
Well, the extra $20.
All right. So
Looks like someone's getting dressed up.
All right, I believe this also means that since Hemlock is in the room, they are now up for grabs with the unhinged questions at the same price as Alex for the time they are on stream.
Oh Lord. All right.
Yeah, so $20 and you get a question.
What was I gonna say here?
Which
Tatum asks what he gets for donating 90. Well, for that 50 of that, Hemlock appeared on stream. So I suppose you either...
So that would get an additional $20 question and a $10 question or 3 $10 questions.
Or no, because it was $50, so $40 is left over. So you either get 2 unhinged questions for these two,
yeah.
4 for me, or 1 for them and 2 for me. Not that you didn't just ask me a bunch of unhinged questions a minute ago.
Yeah, I did count wrong.
Yeah. All right.
So Pierre asks a very tame question, asking Hemlock, how'd you get roped in with Zander and Alex?
I Alex in high school, and then
Yeah,
they got together, and
we met in English class. We
Oh,
got
God.
assigned to a do a group project together.
Yeah.
After
That was-
they joined partway through the spring semester. Because I was the odd one out on that project because we had an odd number of people in the class and it was a 2-man project. So then after Hemlock joined, our high school sophomore English teacher then paired us together, and prior we were like, ooh, that
Art
person over there
stuff.
draws, I draw,
Yeah.
but we were both too nervous to talk to each other.
Long story short, the project ended in fan fiction. So,
Yeah. About Lord of the Flies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was.
It was great. It was a great bonding experience, and now we're still best friends to this day. So
Yeah.
Yep.
They couldn't get rid of me if they tried. So.
Yep, and then like what, a year into you guys being friends, Alex was like, "Hey, this is my boyfriend Zander," and Hemlock was like, "Cool, he'll be around for, I don't, who knows? This is a high school relationship. Who knows how long he'll be
I'll be
around?"
around for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And now here we are 8 years later.
A long 15 minutes.
Yeah, he probably thought it would last like what 3-4 months tops or something like that.
Honestly,
The end
I
of the
didn't
summer.
actually
Yeah.
really think about it, but
Yeah.
you know.
Well, yeah, you probably didn't anticipate anything like this.
Oh my goodness! Didn't anticipate it being 11 o'clock on a Friday night, sitting here and hearing Alex answer the question. Because JT did send in $20, and it was for you, Alex. If Xander allowed you to peg him, what position would you have him in, and would you have him call you mommy while you peg him?
Good lord, these are some questions.
These are the questions of all time.
JT has been asking very themed questions.
Oh, I also want to hear the answer to
Yeah.
that.
Oh God.
Let's see. If he would, I would probably say at least to start doggy.
Oh God.
Just because that would feel like the easiest position to try that in the first time.
Oh God.
And then to answer the second half, probably. I mean, that's technically his call. What he would want to call me. Because that's like.
See,
that's technically his. If that would make him happy, then that's fine.
Considering
That's what matters more is, that we're both happy and we're both comfortable.
I'm just saying, considering we know about all the Rhea Ripley stuff, I
Yeah.
feel like he would.
$10, and I answer if I would. Okay. Let's see.
Bro's really airing it all out on stream. Huh?
Only $45 to hear me do a sequel of what I would let Rhea Ripley do to me. That's true. If I could book a Mario and Sonic War Games match, heroes and villains, who would it be for the men and women's side of things? Men's is going to be the easiest. Women's is going to be hard because are there even 5 women in the Mario universe? I'm going to be real with you. There's like what? Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, Pauline, and what? Birdo?
I don't know.
Toadette.
I hadn't even thought about Toadette. Okay, so men's side, obviously it's going to be...
Did we get a question for the $20 at 10:52?
Yeah, that was
Okay,
gotcha.
Yeah. Cool. I wasn't sure because I think I was out of the room during. I was either out of the room or I just don't join.
Yeah. Cool. So Mario side of things, Mario and Luigi, obviously you get those two together. It's it's curtains when you hear "Let's go, okie dokie." And then Donkey Kong, Bowser, and I want to say Yoshi, but I think Wario would probably be a harder hitter from the Mario universe on the men's side. Sonic side, you gotta have Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles, and then I'm gonna say Sonic, Shadow, Knuckles. I'm not gonna say Tails; he's a little too small. I'm looking over at the Sonic shelf, getting ideas here. I'm gonna say E123 Omega, and I'm gonna say, let's see. I mean, Jim Carrey Eggman can throw hands. We saw that in the first Sonic movie. Jim Carrey throws hands as Eggman. Yeah, Metal Sonic. We'll go with Metal Sonic on the men's side. Women's side, for the Sonic side, I guess we gotta go with like the only 5 chicks in the Sonic universe. Amy Rose, Cream the Rabbit, Rouge the Bat, Blaze the Cat, and... Oh God, is it gonna be Maria Robotnik?
I mean, how many women are there really?
Princess Elise, Tikal the Echidna. I guess maybe maybe shade the echidna from Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. There's a deep cut that only Pierre and I will get. Let's see, who else?
Only Sonic fans.
I know. I was like, oh, I don't know anything about Sonic.
And then over on the Mario side, Peach, Daisy, Rosalina, Pauline, and I guess Toadette.
Hell yeah, get that Toadette rep.
Oh man.
Something real quick. I'm just gonna look at Discord, like our Discord chat.
And I could easily just pull
Alright,
it up
that's
over
fine.
here. What are you looking for? This?
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was just double checking the incentives.
Yeah. I am going to hold off on Sexy Waluigi for tomorrow because I'm only going to be live for like probably another half hour or so.
You said you would do Sexy Waluigi both nights. The rest of the telethon, that means tomorrow too.
As in, I will probably only do it tomorrow and Sunday. As in, I'm not going to go put it on
Okay,
right
yeah.
now.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, it would take you like 30 minutes to get in there anyway.
Yeah, it would take you a while, especially to do your makeup and everything.
Yeah, because I don't even know where you put that makeup since then.
It's just
Um.
on my makeup table with everything else.
Oh, am I going to be doing this stream or this DM on stream or after? Because we got to see the outcome. Right. Okay. Yes, I've got to write this DM. So let's see here. I need to go probably to.
What is DM like? What is like? Is it who are they again?
The two showrunners of WWE, the creative
Right.
showrunners of WWE and AEW.
Basically, he has to DM them and ask them for a job.
I'll see if they.
I mean, honestly, this could it would be hilarious if this
Let's
actually worked
see.
out, because sometimes
Triple H's DMs are not open.
they do. Sometimes, you know.
How much you want to bet neither of them are open?
Well, on Twitter they probably won't be. On Instagram, everyone's DMs are open technically. So.
All right. So to Instagram you go.
Instagram. I'll just jump to messages before it loads my feed. For my own sanity.
No. Before you flash your Instagram live on stream again.
Let's see. Yeah, been there, done that. All right. I need to try and not dox all of you guys.
And you know what you can do?
What's that?
Send them, type out the message, hit send, and then screen grab.
Yeah.
Or use
Here's
the snipping
what we'll
tool
do.
and just cut that.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna type the message on a Google Doc and then I'll copy paste it.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan to me.
All right. I think you two are dismissed for now. I think.
I'll dismiss myself.
All right. I think you guys are dismissed for now.
Word. I mean,
Thank you guys for stopping by.
I'm just $20 away, chat. So if you ever want me back, it's just $20.
All right. So it's gonna be the same DM for both.
Do you want Nizzle in here?
Missile's in here. That's fine.
Yeah, she's already in here, so she's already
Nizzle,
gone
you get
behind
to
her couch.
stay
So
in here.
$5, and I make myself do a funky little chicken dance.
Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Levesque / Kahn. I hope we're doing well on this fine evening. My name is Zander Ramsey Carver. I know you don't know me. But I am sending you on a Friday night. Hi, Missile. I am reaching out in regards to trying to get a foot in the door of the professional wrestling industry. I have been a dedicated content creator on YouTube making universe mode content about professional wrestling, including WWE / AEW, depending on who we're sending it to, for many years now, and have amassed an audience of nearly 5,000 subscribers. There is a running joke on the channel, LS11 Universe, in which anytime anything happens on your product that even slightly resembles something that I have done in my Universe Mode series on the channel, I make a false claim that I am owed royalties. This message is not to ask for royalties, because I know that I have no ground to stand on in that regard, as I am making content about your content. However, I wanted to shoot my shot in hopes that you might read this DM and give me the chance. I believe that I would be a valuable member to your creative process and would be an excellent addition to the WWE/AEW creative teams. I have proven success within my virtual world on my YouTube channel and feel that I could bring fresh ideas to your already exciting product. I know that this is a long shot to reach out, especially through an Instagram message. But as they say, you miss every shot that you don't take. I hope you are willing to hear my pitch out to be part of your team, and that I could somehow contribute to the continued success of AEW/WWE for years to come in some way. It is my life's dream to be part of the creative vision of the wonderful world of professional wrestling, and I'd love to do so as part of the team on the grandest stage / where the best wrestle. Thank you for your time, Zander Ramsey Carver. All right, so here we go. Sending it to Triple H now. All right, well, the worst they can say is no, or maybe nothing. The worst they can do is send me a cease and desist for using their intellectual property on my website. Make sure that I leave no trace of the /AEW references. Dear Mr. Levesque. Okay, hello, Mr. Levesque. I hope you're doing well on this fine evening. My name is Zander Ramsey Carver. I know you don't know me and have no reason to read this random DM that I'm sending you on a Friday night. I am reaching out in regards to trying to get my foot in the door of the professional wrestling industry. I have been a dedicated content creator on YouTube. I've been a dedicated content creator on YouTube, making universe mode content about professional wrestling, including WWE, for many years now, and have amassed an audience of nearly 5,000 subscribers. There's a running joke on the channel, LS11 Universe, in which anytime anything happens on your product that even slightly resembles something that I have done in my Universe Mode series on the channel, I make a false claim that I am owed royalties. This message is not to ask for royalties, because I know that I have no ground to stand on in that regard, as I'm making content about your content. However, I wanted to shoot my shot in hopes that you might read this DM and give me a chance. I believe that I would be a valuable member of your creative process and would be an excellent addition to the WWE creative teams. I have proven success with my virtual world on my YouTube channel and feel that I could bring fresh ideas to your already exciting product. I know that this is a long shot to reach out, especially through an Instagram message, but as they say, you miss every shot that you do not take. I hope you're willing to hear my pitch out to be part of your team and that I could somehow contribute to the continued success of WWE for years to come in some way. It is my life stream to be part of the creative vision of the wonderful world of professional wrestling, and I'd love to do so as part of the team on the grandest stage. Thank you for your time, Zander Ramsey Carver. Send. All right. Tony Khan. All right. Was this a bet? It feels like one. Yeah, this was the $150 goal on the telethon up here. Was that I would DM both Tony Khan and Triple H asking for a job. All right. Double check that I have not got any WWE references in this one to Tony. I think Tony might have a better chance of responding with like LOL, nope. Or like LOL, heard you talk a lot of shit about me on your streams. Nope. Or something. But message sent. All right. I'll show you guys the DMs real quick, just for proof. All right. Here we go. Here's the Triple H one. To Paul Triple H Levesque, and to show that it was not to a parody account or anything. That is actually Triple H. And now, here's the one to Tony. Same thing. Just to show it's not a screenshot there. Alright. There you go. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So, we'll see how it goes. God, Tony's gonna just respond like... Let's all DM Tony asking about Xander. Just, yeah. Oh, hi, Nizzle. I thought you were wanting out of the room. Are you? Yeah, I'll give you a chance. If you want to stay in, you stay in. You actually want to hang out? Nope. Nizzle just denied my ass on that one. But yes, there you go. That was the $150 donation incentive. That also means so to catch Brantley up, since he showed up halfway through that part of it, Tony might actually respond. I think there's a slim chance he might. He might at least I hope he at least appreciates that I used the phrase, "we're the best wrestle." Tony, sure, here's a cease and desist, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening. Tony will respond, but he will say no. Most likely Triple H will be busy. Look, man, if I get a no, that's still better than nothing. But all right, Brantley, to catch you up on what's going on, I want to buy a 3D printer because I like making my custom figures, and having a 3D printer would be able to make me make more money with that as well. So in order to make it worth people's while, what I did was I set up donation incentives for this telethon. What would I do if they actually said yes? Well, I'd have to quit this channel probably. And I actually go right for WWE or AEW. But yeah, so here's what the incentives looks like. These are the individual incentives, which is some of what you might have seen if you've joined in. And then there's the milestones at every $50. So for $5, either Alex will come in and make Missile, the cat that just left, do a little dance, or I do a random song cover, which I still need to pay up on tonight. I do owe one. At $10, a unhinged question gets asked, and I can't avoid an answer. There's been a lot of those, mostly from JT. At $20, Alex, my wife, answers questions, and she actually was up here doing that earlier. $50, my roommate comes in for a minute, which they already have. And if someone donates a full $400 donation, full stop, one donation, $400 only, I shave my beard on stream. And there's been milestones for every $50. So we actually already did the 15-minute voice call Q&A on Discord. I am now going to be fast-tracking WrestleMania 30 to come out next week, which is fucking batshit insane because I've got a lot to do next week. I just did the Triple H one, starting tomorrow, every day on stream until the end of this weekend. I will be wearing my sexy Waluigi costume, which I will show a picture of what that looks like in a second. If we get another $45, I do a live sequel to my Ode to Rhea essay that I wrote last year, which is a 500-word essay about all the things I would let Rhea Ripley do to me that are not safe for work. $300, I do an audiobook stream of any of the books on my shelf over there, which there are a lot of, some of which approach 1,000 pages, and I will not stop streaming until I read every page. At the $350 milestone, fans book ARW/LAW, which I was going to be modding ARW in tonight, and then all this has happened. And then if we hit the full $400 goal, if we hit the full $400 goal, then I do a 24-hour live stream in a couple of weeks. So that is where everything is at. And for those wondering, how do I donate? Well, there's links in the description to donate. And also, just to flash them for a second, here are 4 different QR codes as well for Cashapp, Venmo, Streamlabs, and PayPal. The only thing that I ask people not to donate with if they're going to be generous and donate is not to do it through Super Chat, because Super Chat puts it off until next month. YouTube doesn't cash out Super Chats immediately. I will say, just talking from a content creator perspective, these 3, Cashapp, Venmo, PayPal, are the best options because they don't take any cuts. Streamlabs takes, I believe, a 10% cut. But again, donations not required. I am going to hang out live for a little bit. I'm going to get off my seat cushion here because it's kind of flattened out a little bit. And it's good for sitting, but after like an hour or two, it kind of flattens out a little bit and needs to fluff back up. So, from my fat self. So, there we go. Now, for the next few minutes, I'm actually going to possibly get some mods installed. We'll see. I can't guarantee for sure that it's going to happen, but, you know, excitement has been happening all night. But yeah, the reason the donation goal is so high for my beard is because I don't like shaving my beard. I look weird without the beard. I don't like how I look without it, and so I know some people want to see me shave it, though, because they've never seen me without it. And I know a popular question has been about my hair. A popular question has been about my hair, like, would I shave my hair for a certain incentive? And the reason I've said no about shaving my head is, for those that haven't heard it already, is the reason I haven't put my hair on the line is I am growing my hair out. 1, because I haven't had long hair pretty much ever, and I wanted to try it. And 2, when the day comes that I do chop off my hair, I do actually want to donate my hair. And it's not long. Currently, at this length, it's not long enough to donate it. And so it needs to get a little longer before I can donate it. So that's why my hair is not on the line. But for those that want to know, the sexy Waluigi costume looks like, to give you an idea, here is what the sexy Waluigi costume is going to look like this week. The painter's mask won't be on anymore. This was during COVID. And there's better look at like the eyeshadow and stuff from it. So it's going to be a real fun couple days for me dressed like that on stream. But then again, that might get me more money. You never know. There's also this unhinged photo that came out of it. Just let you guys enjoy that unhinged photo. This was actually not long after I'd shaved my beard last. So that is what I will look like the next 2 days on stream, so that'll be fun. For tomorrow's World's End watch along and Sunday's whatever I do watch along stream. Can I shave my eyebrows? No. No, I cannot. Eyebrows, not happening. I want to be expressive. Drew promo was crazy. Oh yeah, Ray really killed it with that. Would you? No. You got to donate to get a more elaborate answer out of that, but no. No. The answer is no. The answer is always no. But yeah, no. Okay. Can we actually maybe get back to modding for a minute here? We'll find out. We'll see what happens. I'm not going to guarantee I get to mod for very long here tonight, but we'll find out. Very salty Drew promo. Oh yeah, it was. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. Ray did a good job. Ray did a great job even. Alright. Let's get to modding. Let's just get to modding, shall we? As I've got to get the I've got to get a bunch of mods installed for eating eggplant and peach at the same time. No, I'm gonna pass on that one. So Alexis back. So I have not seen Ray's SmackDown yet. I'm saving that for tomorrow. That's gonna give me something to do during World's End tomorrow. Because I'm not like super excited about doing World's End, the World's End watch along. I'll be the first to admit. I'm not like super excited. I'm not like, oh boy, World's End. It actually is kind of like, oh, I'm doing World's End. Yay. Oh boy, the Waluigi costume is going to be real fun for me tomorrow. It's going to be real fun seeing how you all react to that, isn't it? And I got a fast track WrestleMania 30 now. It's all about the predictions, really. Yeah, it really is all about the predictions at this point. Might not watch it, but I will definitely watch your stream just to see that costume. Well, thank you, Brantley. I do great. I greatly appreciate that people are going to tune in for that. It's going to be weird. I'll be wearing that the next couple days. Maybe I'll make it some kind of incentive that if we hit the 400 mark before Monday, I'll wear it Monday during the Raw watch along too. I don't know if I still have the fishnets though. I'm gonna have to go buy fishnets tomorrow. I legitimately cannot remember if I still have the fishnet. They might have gotten messed up in the move. So I will hope that I do, but I will not promise that I do. I will go look for them though, tomorrow. Let's see. So how many modded characters does that mean I've got? Is it weird how Orton went from never beating Ciampa to beating him 2 times in a row? It's like when Orton punched him, he didn't want to injure him, but to wake him up. No, Zach, like, I don't like to more or less spoil universe, but dude, you just got it 100% right. That's the story. You got it. That's 100% what the story is. Is that the story is 100% that is that Randy is trying to wake Ciampa up. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Let's see. So I've got how many characters for the Rumble at this point? Okay, I have actually almost got enough to do. No, I don't. I've got, let's see. I've got 25 out of 30 if I'm going to do the Rumble, but I'm going to keep going. I'm going to put everyone in that I can. But yeah, that's pretty much bang on. I'm probably on the copium, but Kevin, come on, Kevin, win it at the Rumble. Hey, you know, Pierre, it could happen. It legit could happen. Also, Pierre, I just saw the donation message again from your 40 earlier. That is honestly really funny. When does Tatum win every title in LS11 Universe, including the women's title? Oh, you know, that will be sad last days of LS11 Universe when I've done that. So that's why we're not in full blown. Yes, he is trying to wake Ciampa up. That, you nailed it. That is genuinely the story. Like, you legit nailed it. Like, I'm actually kind of happy that you got it, because I was waiting for someone to get it that wasn't, like, in the creative team. Yeah, do let us know, Kevin, for real. Like, let us know. I'm excited for you if you get to go. Like, I was talking about it earlier. Ray and I are going to the Rumble. Or not the Rumble. We're going to the Raw before the Rumble, which is going to be really exciting. Should be a good show, yeah. Alright. I'm pretty much going to stay live until I can get all these mods installed, and I will, wonder if Cody will be on that Raw with it being live. He's advertised for it, so I'm sure he will. Because when he was part of Raw earlier at the beginning of this year, he still showed up on, he was part of the dark match on SmackDown. So I wouldn't be shocked. Did I hear my phone buzz a second ago? There's no way Tony has already gotten back to me, right? No, that is JT's donation from like 45 minutes ago. That's what my phone is buzzing. Shit. So much just fell over all at once from that impact. Because over here in this little box next to my stream, I've got a lot of the characters from test shots of the Carnold and the Guardians of the Multiverse video. Oh yeah, Saturday Night's main event is the week before. I didn't even think about that. Legit didn't even think about that. Let's be 131. Go. But yep, I am. I'm filling out my roster here for the. I'm filling out my roster here for the ARW 6-year anniversary Rumble tonight. It's not airing tonight, obviously, but it is going to happen in a couple of weeks. It's going to be the first weekend of January, so it's actually in like a week. So let's see. What's my favorite AOW booking decision, favorite pay-per-view? Ooh. Okay, that's a great question. The choice to hold off on putting the belt on Spider-Man for as long as I did. What did I just do? I'm going to abandon that whenever you open Tribute. Holding off on putting the belt on Spider-Man for as long as I did, because when he did eventually win it, it felt bigger. Favorite pay-per-view for ARW? Probably... Favorite ARW pay-per-view? This is a tough one. Bayside Beatdown 2, or Bayside Beatdown 2021, which is where Spider-Man won the belt, is a favorite for me. I do really like that show. Yeah, Bayside Beatdown 2024 is a favorite for sure. Let's see. As I try and pop my back again, because my back is killing me. Let's see. Yeah, I'm currently sitting here thinking Bayside Beatdown 2021 because it's just a solid show top to bottom. You know, it's got Spider-Man winning the belt in the main event. That's like the big thing for me on it. It's also got Little Mac finally beating Mike Tyson. It's got a lot. Wonder what they got in store for the January Saturday Night's main event. That's a great question. Not sure. I'm just personally hopeful that this is the end of the Rhea and Liv stuff in a couple nights. So we're on Spider-Man stuff, speaking of Spidey. Oh, yeah. I've been helping you a little bit with that. I made that logo for you. God, this stream. This stream has been a real roller coaster the last little while. We just totally guessed the Ciampa story. I mean, that was one of the story beats. There's still a lot more, trust me. There's way more to it than just that. But yeah, that is a big part of why he absolutely murdered Nathan Frazier on Monday. I am very excited because we are now a little under 12 hours away from you guys seeing World Cup semifinals. I'm really excited about the World Cup semifinals. It's gonna be a big show. We're an unhinged bunch. We really are. But I wouldn't have this little dysfunctional family of ours any other way. Like, wouldn't have it any other way, if I'm honest with you. I'm hopeful, I really am hopeful that we'll hit the 400. Even if we don't hit the 400, you guys have gotten me halfway there. At that point, it's on me to save another $200. I think I can do that. Not unhinged. Unhinged is such a loose term, honestly, Zach. We're all a little unhinged. You're not asking me things like what the others ask me, but... Like, while you may not ask me the same kinds of things that JT asked me, you're a little unhinged in your own way. With all the Seth Rollins stuff. Everyone is. It's nothing to be ashamed of. It really isn't. Seems like it's working. Champ is awake. At least that's what it looks like. It does look like that. And of course, he is getting that IC title match in Scotland in a couple of weeks. Let me send Rhea a text real quick. Talking about Bliss and Cora. Hey, yo, Zach, watch yourself. I don't know if that's PG, bud. I don't know if that's even... I don't even know if that's PG. Yeah, your unhinged comes out. Pierre, also, I'm sorry if we were drowning you out in the call there, man. I barely heard you. I was so busy laughing. Like, if you asked me anything, I'm sorry if I didn't answer it, bud. Because, like, I genuinely could barely hear you. But I was also so busy laughing my ass off at everyone else's nonsense that it didn't even cross my mind that I might not have heard you. So, sorry if that's the case, man. I really was trying to listen. Alright, JT, we all know that's some bullshit. But, like, yeah, Pierre, I did hear your voice for, like, a split second. And I was like... What's weirdest about it is it's like... I don't know what I was expecting the first time I would hear your voice, but... I can never guess what someone's going to sound like just by looking at them. Because, like, I kind of know what you look like, I think. Because I think we talked about this not long ago. I think I accidentally came across, like, your high school Facebook page a few months ago. So I think I kind of know what you look like, Pierre. And for some reason, just my brain doesn't... Like, it's the same way that I kind of think I know what JT looks like, because I've seen what JT's old Discord profile picture was, where I think it was a picture of him. And so I'm not good at picturing what someone's voice is going to sound like. I am scared of what happens when the cameras are off, if that's the case, JT. Oh, you guys really aren't ready for what's coming in the 6-year anniversary Rumble. Every character in it is going to be a mod this year. Unless Carnold shows up for it, which he very well might. Everyone's going to be a mod. Which, shoutouts to Carnold showing up earlier and just screaming, heard you were talking fucking shit at JT. That was, I, for some reason, think I thought your voice was going to be, like, deeper? I don't know. There's Orange was with a Facebook account you saw as my dad's because he's the exact same name as me. I knew you were a junior. I knew you were a junior. I knew you were Pierre Bornelis Jr. I remembered that because I saw the Facebook account and I saw Junior on one of the photos, which I assume was of you and your dad. So that's very possible as well. Carl in hush mode. No, he was yelling at you, man. Oh, it ain't. I'm a very soft-spoken person. I don't know why, but I'm cursed with the voice of a 15-year-old. I didn't get 15-year-old. I didn't get 15-year-old. For what it's worth. I didn't get 15-year-old out of it. But yeah, no, I'm just... not believe the amount of times people have asked me to speak up. I used to be... You guys are not going to believe this, but I did used to be very soft-spoken. Back in grade school, I was very soft-spoken. I had a stutter, actually, at one point in time. You kind of hear it come out sometimes. There will be times where I kind of catch my breath like that mid-sentence. But I used to have a stutter when I was a kid. And I used to be very soft-spoken. Real quiet. Yeah, when he left the call, he got quiet. He ended by saying, you know what, next time I see you backstage, I'm just going to choke you out. So I think you might want to watch yourself. We might have a brawl-in situation on our hands soon. Alright, let's see. How are we looking in the renders at this point? Alright, I'm going to check Pro Wrestling Mods real quick because I can't remember. Because the ARW Reunion Rumble is always co-ed. Like, we had Harley Quinn... Excuse me. We had Harley Quinn and Chun-Li show up in it last year. Wait, does that make me the Jungle Boy in this situation? It might. It might just. But we had Harley Quinn and we had... I'm struggling here. Chun-Li show in. So there will be some female character participation this year in the intergender, or in the Reunion Rumble, assuming that I find like some fantasy female mods that I like, that I want to use for this reason, like for this purpose. I'm on Pro Wrestling Mods right now looking. Just to see. Let's see here. Oh, man. What a night. I was not prepared for how unhinged tonight has gotten. It's been a nice little bit of a calm here tonight. I expect it's probably going to remain... I expect it's probably going to get unhinged again tomorrow, especially with me wearing the Waluigi costume. I have a feeling it'll get unhinged again, and I am, oh boy. Looking forward to, but also a little nervous about tomorrow, I will admit. Oh, no one is ready for this one. No one is ready for this deep cut I'm putting into the reunion rumble. I hate that I'm gonna just sit on the reunion rumble for a few weeks as well, or for a week. I live for the unhinged editor. You're right. I genuinely I do. I live for this shit when you guys do it. It's the funniest thing. But I can't just fully embrace it because I gotta be a little, I gotta be a little reeled in for the purpose of, not playing all of my cards immediately. I can't have you all knowing just how unhinged I am. Because I have said some unhinged stuff, and you guys kind of got a nice little preview of how you got a little dip into how unhinged I actually am outside of streams tonight with some of the stuff I said. It was very fun. I very much enjoyed it, and I am glad that we're kind of at more of a low point of the night because I am oof. Honestly, ready for NXT next week. I got a favorite in the NXT. Can you guess who? Is it Hammerstone or is it Hikuleo? One of the two, I'm assuming. I know you like Hammerstone. Oh, I gotta put him in there. Oh, real life NXT. I don't know what's going on in NXT next week. I'm gonna be just 100% real with you, Zach. I don't know what's going on in NXT next week because I've been out of the. I was out of state. I was in. I was in Louisiana last week, and then I was back in my hometown for Christmas. Damn, now think about it. Oh God, I'm scared. What? You're thinking about something. That's always terrifying. Kind of only watch NXT versus Warzone, but I like NXT. Again, I don't know who you're referring to, honestly. I really don't know who your favorite NXT is, man. I should put ARW, LSW, Good and Evil War Games as a milestone. That would be fun. Ah, Korra. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right. Let's see. Who else do I want to install for this Rumble? Obviously, I gotta get you in there. Chicago bias. Gotcha. God, I've got so many mods to install. You know the rule on that one, JT. Don't really have much of an opinion, but I'll develop an opinion if little green shows up, so to say. Kidding, mostly. Go. That's 5. Oh, man. Alright, we're up to how many characters installed at this point? It's 12. So 16, so that's 28. But I'm not going to use all of these guys in the Rumble because I want to have a few extra people. Let's see. Oh, did I not download him? Hold on. You've got to be in there. Eat a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos. I love Cool Ranch Doritos, man. What are you talking about? Why are you acting like that'd be a bad thing? Saying that like I wouldn't love to eat a bag of Cool Ranch. I'm not gonna do it right now because I'm not hungry and it's almost midnight, but I do love me some Cool Ranch. You know who else loves Cool Ranch Doritos? Knuckles the Echidna. What's my guilty pleasure movie? Ooh, that's a solid question. That's a good question here. Oh God. This is gonna be telling. I really like Legally Blonde. There, I said it. I said it. I'm not ashamed. I said it. I really like Legally Blonde. I think it's a good movie. It's a chick flick, but I like it. It's funny. It makes me laugh. I had to go with something that was like, I can't just say like the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s, and I can't just say like Batman and Robin with Arnold as Mr. Freeze, because that's too tame, right? Oh, whoops, that's already. It's not too bad. Okay, that's not too bad. Got it. Cool. I can live with that. I can live with that's not too bad. I can live with that. It's horrible. Yeah, whatever. I like what I like. I'm not ashamed. Won't be shamed by you. Mean Girls, the 2004 version. Actually, never seen that. Maybe I'll finally watch it one day. I probably should, right? Biggest match in universe history. Yep, it's coming. Well, you call it the biggest match in universe history. I don't know if everyone would agree with that, but it is the biggest match of the World Cup so far. Not Legally Blonde. What's the problem with Legally Blonde, man? It's a fine movie. Yeah? Alex, is that you? If so, just open the door. Is one of the cats actually messing with the door? I don't know. So girly. And? You said it like I have a problem with that, JT. Sucker for animal related movies. I like the Air Bud movies. It's blonde, I'm a brunette. And I've worn blonde wigs many of times. Jesus Christ. How about Jordan Grade's fuse? Right, I saw you say that earlier. I forgot to respond to it. My bad. Okay. Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's number one. Chelsea Green wants to them run that back. Let's see Rhea and Chelsea run it back, or not Rhea and Chelsea. I want to see Jordan and Chelsea run it back. I want to see Charlotte. I want to see I'm thinking through it. Thinking across Io and Naya. Has anyone ever mistaken me for Asian? Can't say they have. Truly cannot say that anyone ever has mistaken me as Asian. Oh, Bianca's a great shout as well, Pierre. I hadn't even thought about that one. Pierre and I had the same list except for I said Naya and he said Bianca. That's fantastic. Get out of my head, Pierre. Kidding, of course. Although you should get out of my head. I'm older than you. Do you wish they would? Not really. I don't really care. Am I an atheist? Ooh, that's a hard-hitting question. I don't really talk about religion too much, do I? I don't consider myself an atheist. No, I don't. My religion is really weird to talk about at this point, right? Like that's genuinely it's a solid question. I'm not gonna dodge it because I don't see a reason to dodge it. But God, No, I don't consider myself an atheist by any means. I more so would say I used to consider myself Christian. But yes, my religion is big booty goth girls. There you go. Yeah, that you know, that's a way to bail me out if I really wanted to get out of the question. But no. No, it's kind of crazy. It's weird. I used to consider myself fairly Christian. But if Christianity now is what certain people have twisted it to seem to be, I don't want to be considered that. Right. I think at this point, to say I'm an atheist would mean that I believe that there's nothing out there. Right. Like, this is a really interesting question. That's why I'm being so complex with my answer is I don't want to just go, like... I don't want to just give a one-word answer. I want to give, like, my actual thoughts on this, because it is such a complex thing, obviously. And I'm not an atheist, I can tell you that. Where I fall religiously at this point in my life is it helps me sleep at night to believe that there is something out there. It does help me sleep at night to believe that there is some kind of power out there that has some kind of say in the universe. I don't think like everyone's fate is decided when they're born or anything like that, because what's the point of free will if we all have a predetermined fate, right? I'm not going to say that by any means. That's not how I feel. But how I feel is that there's some kind of driving force making the universe continue on as it does. Like, I believe in science, obviously. I'm not going to sit here and deny science. Science is a thing, clearly. It'd be stupid to think science wasn't real. But it feels like it's not a cop-out, I don't think, to just kind of at this point say that I feel I've become more spiritual than religious. Right, like, I don't know what's out there, but it makes it easier for me to sleep at night believing that there is something out there that helps keep the universe alive. And it's something I've questioned a lot in my life, especially the last several years. And I think Rhett from Rhett and Link put it best, where Christian parents whose kids are now questioning it just means that they are now questioning religion. That means that your kids learned what they were supposed to learn. And that is a very beautifully said way of putting it, in my opinion. Because there's a lot that I question. I don't just blindly follow a religion anymore. I used to when I was younger. Alex would tell you that. But yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah, no, I'm not atheist, but I'm also not overtly anything. Got another question. We pass on. Do you think that it's... Oh! When we pass on, do you think that's it, or do we actually reincarnate? Oh, really good question. I have a bit of a thought on... I actually do have some deep thoughts on that one. My current thought about what happens when we pass on... Because here's one of the big things that's driven me kind of to question Christianity, right? we're supposed to believe that God made us in his image, and we're supposed to love everyone, and we're supposed to we're supposed to have free will, and we're supposed to do this and that. But then I'm also supposed to be told in the same breath that if I don't believe in him and blindly follow him, then I'm going to end up in some fiery abyss for all of eternity with all of the people who have done bad things. Like, I'm supposed to believe that, but also believe, but he loves us unconditionally. But if you question anything he does, or put conditions on it, then you're going to go burn in a fiery abyss for eternity. Like, the math ain't mathing on that one for me. I think there are multiple afterlives, Pierre. I think that, people who believe in heaven go to heaven. Like, people who believe in, like, spiritual planes, maybe they go there. People who want to be reincarnated, I think they get reincarnated. And Alex has asked me before, what about people who just don't know? They're not really sure. I don't think that it's lights out unless you want it to be lights out. I think, if you're like, yep, I hope, if someone is like, oh, I hope there is no afterlife, I hope it's just lights out, I'm done. Then I think that's what happens if that's what you want. But for people who don't know, I don't think it's essentially a limbo at all. I don't think it's like, oh, you're stuck in limbo for eternity. I think it's, you find out what's out there when you pass. I think you find out what's out there and the choice is yours. As long as you've been a good person. The only people whose fates I think are left up to some higher power are the bad people. The people who don't deserve that kind of, don't deserve the choice, so to say. It's not very deep for a stream where we were talking about my wife pegging me 2 hours ago. That's an interesting way to look at it as well, Pierre. It really is. And, like, who am I to say who's right and wrong, I'm no one to tell people who's right and who's wrong on that. I don't know. It's an interesting thing to theorize on, though. I do really like theorizing on this kind of stuff. Because I just find it so interesting and fascinating. Especially, like I love learning what other people think about it. Thank you, JT. I'm glad you appreciated that, like, casual, unhinged sentence there. You told me to embrace the unhinged, so I leaned into it just a little bit for you on that one. Yeah, genuinely, guys, like, just to real talk for a minute here. Like, to real talk for a minute while I'm getting these mods installed. Genuinely thank you guys for fucking donating $200 tonight. Like, I'm gonna get this stuff set up to transfer to my bank real quick, so I don't forget. But, like, legit thank you guys, because I was not prepared for that. I wasn't prepared. I was prepared for the, like, I was prepared for... God, what is my... Is that my cash code? Yeah. I had to think on what it was for a second there for my cash code. Venmo I'll pay out later. Cashapp and Venmo are where I've gotten everything tonight, right? I think so. Yeah. So Venmo, I'll figure out tomorrow because I have to verify my bank account with it. That'll be tomorrow. Xander's problem after several hours of delivery. Told myself that I was gonna wait till Sunday before I donated, but I couldn't resist. Hey man, look, I do appreciate it. I might, because I feel like there's still people that want to see me shave, right? Like I feel like deep down there's a lot of people that want to see me shave. What I might do is set a like a overshoot goal, because the goal is 400, and that's just to buy the printer, obviously. I might set like an overshoot goal where we're like, oh, you know, the goal is 400, but if we hit 550, I'll still shave or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I still got to do a musical number or something tonight, so we'll figure that out. I might ask to hold off on the musical number till tomorrow, just because it is 12 in the morning, and Alex and my roommate are already going to sleep, so I might rain check the musical number till JT gets here tomorrow, because I do owe it to him. So JT, if you're cool with that, just because Alex and Hemlock are going to sleep, I don't want to accidentally wake them up by belting out, like, Billy Joel's For the Longest Time or something. If you're going to stay, but that's really your call. I'm good with it one way or the other. I like having the beard. I prefer having the beard. But like I prefer having the beard. But if someone donates and we get to a certain goal specifically to get rid of the beard, then we'll do it. But I mean, the thing is, it's hair. It grows back, right? Like, it's gonna grow. That's the thing, right? It's hair. It'll grow back. The hair on my head, I'm a little different about because I'm growing it for a reason, and it's like the beard, I've shaved it off a billion times, right? Like, I have shaved off the beard a billion times. So I ain't really that concerned about it. And guess what? It always grows back. So it always has, and pretty much as far as I'm aware, it always will. Should set overshoot goal where I DM other content creators for collabs. Oh no, I might die of secondhand embarrassment. Or of first-hand embarrassment, I mean. Oh no, please don't make me do that. I would probably die of embarrassment. I don't think I could do that, honestly. I know for you guys it'd be amazing, but for me, I would legit die of embarrassment if I did that. I don't think I could do that. Alright, how am I looking in terms of characters? I'm gonna install a couple more and then we'll start to wrap up the next. I gotta go feed the cats as well. Imagine they'll just say yes. Alright, let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. All right, one more spot is available in the ARW Rumble. No, wait, no, I'm good. I got everything in. Everything's in. So let me bake and launch real quick. But no, it actually is good to go. So let me do this. here. That for now. Turn on my controller. And I'm going to double check that these mods work, just to know if I need any alternates. And it's titled shit. It's titled RW Baked. Really? Oh. No. There we go. That's a little more accurate to how long it's going to take. Yeah, just imagine they all say yes. That would be funny. It would be funny if they all said yes, but I wouldn't anticipate it. See, because now the downside with all these modded characters is I'm going to have to give them all movesets and entrances. You guys want me to put product in my mustache tomorrow for the Waluigi costume? Because I will. I'll style my mustache like this for tomorrow, for the stream. Curl the ends of it, do the Waluigi with it. It'd be funny. Kind of one of those Zander has the opportunity of the funniest things type moments. I think RW is baked now. Cool. Now let's see if it worked. That's what tomorrow's for. Do you want to? Zander kill Jar Jar Binks. If there was a mod for him on 2K, I would. Do I want to? We'll see. You guys are paying me, so I'm trying to give you guys some kind of choice. I'm not going to shave my beard, but, you know. Do something. Oh, I gotta view the privacy policy and everything again. Yeah, get rid of these terms. So I swear to God, if I see the welcome to 2K thing. Oh, I didn't... Oh, God, I didn't save the... Hold on. Damn it, I didn't save the database. I forgot to do that. Hold on. Bake and launch. Take two. Last year's ARW Reunion Rumble was fun, so I really enjoyed that last year. I know you guys are excited about the prospect that this might go up enough to me to do a 24-hour stream. This is me 4 hours into a stream, or 5 hours into a stream, and I'm almost dead. So imagine me doing this for 24. Thoughts on Dinkelberg? He's always to blame, man. He's always fucking everything up. He's secretly evil. We all know this. Also, no one acknowledged it, but I did put a little teaser image for Carnold and the Guardians of the Multiverse in the Discord today, saying perhaps Carnold's not the only one crossing over into the stop-motion world. With a very familiar silhouette there. Fun fact, that actually is just photoshopped. That figure's color scheme, I mean. I haven't actually painted it yet, but I am going to. I was actually going to work on that on stream tonight, too, but then you guys went and started donating like madmen. And next thing I know, I did half the stream incentives tonight. There's still 3 technically 3 days left on this telethon. Is that Quizmaster with a gun? It might just be. It might just be. But, like, I'll be 100% real with you guys real quick. Like, this is actually what it looks like right now. I photoshopped the coat and the hair. And the figure itself doesn't have a beard, but it may or may not be Quizmaster, is all I will say to that. Might pick up some alcohol for the stream tomorrow if I'm going to be dressed as Waluigi. I'm going to need something to get me through all that. We'll see, though. Alright, I'm going to get my game launched. Because I don't want you all to just see everything, obviously. I want to make sure it's going to work first. This will be the last thing I do tonight, is make sure these mods work, and then I'm going to go to bed. Oh, I got to view the EULA, the privacy policy, and the terms of service again. Awesome. Awesome. Let's see, I installed a good handful of characters tonight, so... Let's see if you worked. This is also going to be a chance to at least get, like, entrances and stuff onto these characters. I might just go ahead and set them all up tonight, stay live for, like, this extra 30 minutes that'll take. Just, you know, push for the rest of the 5 hours. Why not? I ain't got anywhere to be tomorrow other than delivering. What we got on the question of the dog? That's a great question. It's a great question, as I am just getting these modded characters taken care of real quick. Oh, next week's gonna be really fun. You guys get WrestleMania 30 next week, which is great, because I was gonna do so much more to build it up, actually. I was going to do so much more to build it up and stuff. I was going to do something, like, special for it. Next thing I know, here's one. Should I go back to being WrestleMania? So, no, it makes more sense for it to be its own pay-per-view. We split it up because Rhea and I each do, you know, Raw and SmackDown separately, so we didn't want to have 5 crossover pay-per-views a year. We only wanted the big 4. So that's why we did it, right? Like... Oh god, this is gonna be interesting to see how this one turned out. You guys aren't ready for the ARW Reunion Rumble. If you thought last year was unhinged, this year it somehow gets crazy. Like, it does somehow get crazier this year with the names I've got for the Reunion Rumble. And Homelander might be screwed. Because Homelander is defending the belt in the Rumble again this year. Last year Arnold did it, this year it's Homelander. You guys aren't ready, is all I'm going to say. Like, we're kind of doing a heel Rumble winner. In real life, oh yeah, probably. Probably, but it's gotta be someone that's gonna face Cody, right? It's gonna be a heel. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going through here. I'm just kind of copying people's movesets over to these fantasy characters, but it's fine. Oh, when we're gonna land in gold. Probably it's gonna be either red or yellow, right? I would say yellow. Or he might be just fucked up enough to get forced into the compassion lantern core, the purple lanterns, violet lanterns, whatever it is. Indigo. Indigo is what it is. I could see someone like that. I know you and Ray's picks for Indigo were Aldous and McIntyre. Yeah, because it's got to be someone who's so uncompassionate that they get forced into the Lantern Corps. Just sit here getting these mods taken care of. Yes. I don't know why, but that's making me laugh to give this character this entrance. You guys aren't ready. Like I said, you guys aren't ready for next week. It's gonna be the wildest one yet. There's gonna be some unexpected names in there. And like I said, I think Homelander might be fine. It might be curtains for Homelander getting to keep the AOW title. Oh yeah, the Black Lanterns were excellent choices. I thought so. I really thought so. Oh dear God, what did I do? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Even Lexus both being great is not such. We did not plan that, is the funny part. Oh God, what the fuck did I do? How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work in the Rumble? It's gonna be an interesting thing to find out. I might need to test if this one's gonna work. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go in and fix it before the Rumble. Find out. It's one of those fuck it, we'll do it live type moments. Oh, jeez. I've already taken care of the entrance, I guess. Yeah, we're coming up on the full 5 hours of me being live. That was not the intention, but here we are. I said it was not the intention to still be live at this point, but here we are. Probably would just be smart for me to just copy entrances over at this point, like for me. Welp. Energy drink for the 24-hour stream. I might have to. Well, the game just crashed, which is my way of understanding the game wants me to go to bed. So as we hit the 5-hour mark just now, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow, where I'll be 100% more sexy Waluigi. Halfway there. I'll cover Living on a Prayer to start the stream tomorrow. Be sure to be there. Bye.